nation. I'm a million faces formed together, made for elevation. I'm a soldier, I won't surrender. Faith is like a fire that never burns to embers. Who's gonna stand up? Voice of the unheard. Who's gonna break these chains and lies? Love is the answer. I gotta speak it, believe it, that's how I feel inside. I can't sit here quiet. You can take my heart, you can take my breath when you pry it from my cold dead chest. This is how we rise up, heavy as a hurricane, louder than a freight train. This is how we rise up, heart is beating faster, feels like thunder. Magic static, call me a fanatic. It's our world, they can never have it. This is how we rise up, it's our resistance, you can't resist us. Can you hear me? Are you listening? Sleeping in the shadows, could be making history. Through the fire, on the water, used to be a slave, but now you are a conqueror. They can take my heart, they can take my breath when they pry it from my cold dead chest. This is how we rise up, heavy as a hurricane, louder than a freight train. This is how we rise up, heart is beating faster, feels like thunder. Magic static, call me a fanatic. It's our world, they can never have it. This is how we rise up, it's our resistance, you can't resist us. Rising up, rise of the unheard. Rising up, rising up, rising up, rising up. This is how we rise up, it's our resistance, you can't resist us. This is how we rise up. It's our resistance. You can't resist us.
Sly, LD, Gregory, Kaiser Hart, then the family, welcome in. Youngins and little ones. Xenon, welcome in.
This is how we rise up. Heavy as a hurricane, louder than a freight train. This is how we rise up. Heart is beating faster, feels like thunder. Magic static, call me a fanatic. It's our world, they can never have it. This is how we rise up. It's our resistance, you can't resist us. It's our resistance. You can't resist us.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Chaos Regional Wrestling Love and Ruin. I am your host, the Chaos Reaper Atticus Black, alongside me, Crushing Kelly Black.
Hello.
On today's card, we got a lot to go through. Got two matches, or what? Yeah, two matches outside of Universe Mode.
Yep.
Yeah. So, first up on the card, Olivia Takeshi, Leon Young, and Kasara Utake are teaming together to take on the House of Ruins, Karai, Matt Thunder, and Iolana Kalai. A lot of the House of Ruin members, as well as Jose and Lilith, booked multiple times, because as I've said multiple times before, that is the point of this pay-per-view. If Jose manages to win 8 of the 20 matches he is going to be booked in, he will win himself a world title opportunity. However, if he fails to accomplish that goal, he will step down as the leader of the House of Ruin. However, given recent events,
Hey, Gregory.
Jose now has a legitimate target on his head, and it is one that I am going to be unable to stop. Yesterday, me and Kelly both received a note as well as a jewelry box.
To my on the desk by a follower of the House of Ruin in my office. Basically, with part of Revy's tongue inside it.
Jose cut out Revy's tongue and mailed it to me and Kelly, and because of that, now Marcus and Ezra want Jose dead. And if I am being honest with the rest of you, you know there is nothing I can do to stop or convince them otherwise in this case. So Jose is going into this pay-per-view with a legitimate target on his head. As much as it pains me to say it, and as much as I would like to prevent otherwise,
he basically reaped the consequences of his actions to the point where he may not even
walk out of Love and Ruin.
Yeah, he may not be walking, talking, breathing once Love and Ruin is over. And if they do get their hands on him, yeah, it'll be a long time coming before Andromeda gets her 7 stages of hell.
Speaking of Andromeda Utaker defending the title against her Broken Crown Championship against Lilith. Lilith, one of the many people who had called the champion out a few weeks ago. Now she's getting her opportunity against Andromeda here tonight. Violet Utaker, 7 Deadly Sins against Jose Blanco. The next 7 matches on the card will be for Violet and Jose. Steel Cage 2 out of 3. Extreme Rules pin sub. Last Man Standing. Hell in a Cell 2 out of 3 falls submission only. Tables, Ladders, and Chairs. Tag Team action. Celestial Nightmares versus the House of Ruins. Jose and Lilith. And then the last match is a KO 1 fall to a finish match. After that, Crazy 8 elimination KO only. This match for the Chaos Regional Wrestling Blood God and Oblivion Wrestling Federation Wild Hunt Championship. I am still waiting to receive the title from Clinton, as well as working on some finishing touches for the title here in CRW as far as the Blood God title goes. Count is going into this match as your champion for both OWF and CRW. Winner of this match will be the new champion, or if Count retains, well then he'll just get to carry the new belt once it's made. Crushing Kelly Black taking on Liliana Lancaster. Liliana, of course, as you know, directly tied to Lilith. Lilith challenging Kelly to a fight for Ariel's freedom.
With my own magic on the line if I lose.
Which will take place at night too. So Liliana challenging her, so to speak, mother. If you know what I mean. She has 2 of them. Well, technically 3 if you count Celine.
Of course, you better count Celine, or Celine will flame
so she has 3 mothers. So she'll be taking on one of her mothers here tonight in Kelly to try and help not only prepare Kelly for what she has to do tomorrow, but hopefully prepare Lily for what she has to do later on.
She even addressed me once that challenge was made and was like, "You're really not going through with this, are you?" Well, seems like I've been rendered without between a rock and a hard place, no matter which choice I had made, so...
Okay. Up next, Kasaru Utaker versus Shulky. This match, a match sent in to me and Kelly a few weeks ago, asked by Kasaru to be saved for tonight at the pay-per-view. She will be taking on her mentor, sort of mother figure, Auntie, as well.
Basically, Auntie, mentor, soul sister to her mother.
Hell in a Cell 30-minute Iron Man sub only for that one. Semi-main event here in Universe mode. Alexander Richards, Diamond Sky, Lissa Utaker, and Damian Richards taking on the Hunters Guild. Trevor Belmont, Lilith, Nathaniel Carlson, and Liam O'Brien in War Games. 30-person gauntlet eliminator match for our main event in Universe Mode for the Blood Moon Wrestling
Dark Side of the Moon Championship, which was vacated by Liliana Lancaster in order to compete for the world title at BMWF Reckoning to not lose her world title status.
So now we need a new champion. Also outside of Universe Mode, Starlit Maledictions, Aria Black and Isabella Richards will be taking on Lilith and Trevor Belmont. As everybody knows, Aria and Isabella are both currently held captive. However, this pay-per-view is taking place from Lilith's palace. So, it works out. Also, because of that, I would advise every single one of you watch your fucking backs while you're here.
Because, yeah, it's one thing...
Because it's not just Lilith and the Hunters here. It's all of her guards, her minions, everything else wandering around.
Because it's one thing where she only had so much to say over who came with her to CRW or to BMWF. This is her territory, so caution is much advised.
Also, our main event, Aristide, Marcus, and Angela Corbin will be taking on a team of mystery opponents. Who that will be revealed once the match gets set up.
So stay tuned to figure out who they may be.
And for those of you wondering, tomorrow night there will be a night 2. And as I have stated before, the War Games, or the 3 stages of hell between Alexander and Diamond Sky and Jose and Lilith will take place then, as well as LD's match with LD's match with Lilith and Brandon's match with Karai. So,
basically everybody wanting a piece of Jose as well as Lilith, and had to expand it to 2 nights. Start kicking us off. G6 elimination, falls count anywhere. Kasara, Leon, and Olivia taking on Karai, Iolana, and Matt Thunder of the House of Ruin. Making her way out first. At 5'8", weighing 140 pounds from Los Angeles, California.
Blake Bradley, welcome in.
Olivia Takeshi. Blake, welcome to night 1 of Love and Ruin. Hope you enjoy the stream. Well, Patty, she managed to shoot a hello to Atticus and myself, but yeah, pretty much straight to her locker room.
They are ready for
And her trio's partners. Coming out at 5'6", 130 pounds.
Remind me to take the belt off of Leon in Universe Mode now that Kasara's back.
Coming out from the outer circle of hell, the Dragon Warrior Princess, Kasara Utaker. And her partner, at 5'11", weighing 195 pounds, from Chicago, Illinois, repping the Second City Dojo, Leon Young.
Everybody knows Leon was representing Kasara until her return. So, this will be the last day he
Where
gets to carry
interim
that around.
championship, he was only carrying it in case Kasar was not able to defend most likely.
Everything we do in life has gotta be for something. I won't go down without a fight. No, I won't die for nothing. You held me under.
Hey, Kyle.
I see you coming in. Take back your hand. You're not my friend. To me, you're fucking dead. All the things you didn't do, show me the colors inside you. I now know all your hidden truths. If I were you, shit, I'd like you. It's my turn now. I'll burn you down. Nowhere to run and out for you. It's tried and true, and I'll get you. I'll watch your spirit die in you.
They're matchy coming down to the ring. Alexander, as much as I do not agree with her choices, she has to deal with the consequences of said choices. So that's the way she's gonna go about things, then so be it. And their opponents, representing the House of Ruin, Iolana Kulai, Matt Thunder, and Kulai.
Also, after much discussion, I do have another match to announce for tomorrow night. As you know, Olivia Takeshi in the ring currently right now is a member of New Game Plus. The other two members, Hana and Alex, have been signed on to Chaos Regional Wrestling and will join their partner Olivia tomorrow night in trios action against Karai, Olivia, and Jose. Tonight, this is more or less about getting one last bit of revenge. As we saw a few weeks ago, Kasara Utaker had a match against Karai, ended up coming up short. So we're here basically to tie up a few loose ends as far as Leon, Kasara, and Olivia go.
Kasara was already dead set on taking down as many House of Ruin members as she could after what happened tonight. So this is just another way of doing it. Right, immediately going for a cover on Olivia. Hey guys.
Revy Black was scheduled to be in that Blood God Championship match, but because of the actions of Jose, she has been forced to be sat out of Love and Ruin. Which doesn't exactly sit well with her, considering she had to sit out our last pay-per-view, and if she hadn't, she would have had the qualifications needed to be in that world title match. So, this is twice now, in a row, that she has had to sit out of a title match at a pay-per-view.
And this time, it was Jose that robbed her.
Last time it was Life and Bad Decisions.
This time, it was Jose's choices that basically robbed her of an opportunity that she rightfully earned. And look, kind of like him trying to, at one point, trying to rob Kasara of said opportunity.
Yeah, because God forbid anybody else but him gets an opportunity. That shit. Also, we...
Look at my pretty door.
Chance to block any of those. Well, there she goes.
There's your arena look.
No telling what's underneath the ring tonight. A light tube. What in the world is she doing with a light tube? And she just avoided some serious damage. She's now looking a bit worse for wear.
Kasara and Karai fighting on the outside. Dragon screw leg whip taking Karai down.
Last time these two were battled head to head, it was one-on-one, and that was shortly after an attack by Karai on Olivia Takeshi. So this is also a way of Olivia getting some payback for that too.
Kasara sent towards the barricade. Karai rolling back into the ring, turning her attention to Olivia.
And going after Leon as well. And she's about to drop Leon with a belly to back suplex on that ring apron. She has literally targeted not just the women, but the men as well on Jose's behalf. So she has no fucks given. And again targeting Olivia with the drop kick off the ring apron. And again targeting Leon with that belly to back suplex.
Karai not playing around here tonight. But that moment giving Kasara the opportunity to capitalize, forcing Karai to tag out Iolana into the match. Kasara lifting Karai up to her feet. Shot to the face of Olivia, Iolana doesn't even stun her. Iolana again barely fazed by that shot by Kasara.
She's in a predicament here.
Uranagi slam takes Kasara down, cover. Kick out at 1.
She's still got a lot of stamina left.
Welcome in, Tammy. This is Chaos Regional Wrestling. I am your host, Atticus Black.
And I'm Crushing Kelly Black.
AI versus AI. Co-owners in the chat role-playing as their characters. This is the first match of our Supercard here tonight.
Let's see, hanging out at Gatorade, getting himself some in the ring.
Also, you see what I did with the mat? How one side's lighter with the fairy wings, the other side's darker with the demon wings. Suplex, cover on Olivia, broken up by Kasara at 2.
To kick out there. Big maneuver executed perfectly, but still was not enough.
Yeah, looking to the corner of the house of Ruin. Tap the Thunder.
Whips across the ring.
Set up with a double shoulder tackle onto Olivia.
Clearly hoping something nefarious is being done. In position, waiting for an opening. On the top.
Huh?
Because didn't you do that on Chat GPT?
No.
Yeah, I thought
No.
Striking the front and back of the leg with a double step out.
it must have made it take a little bit of time and our patience.
I did it on multiple sites. 'Cause
No, okay. I have the Chat GPT on my phone. Yet to
Taps her partner in.
tag the Leon.
Uh-oh. Shot to the
Oh, okay.
things up.
Appreciate the recommendation from your husband.
thanks for subscribing. Hope you enjoy your time here. Matt Thunder pushing Leon away.
Right now,
Brings him back up to his feet.
right now we're on night 1 of our pay-per-view, CRW Love and Ruin. Night 2 will be tomorrow, so
Back up to his feet after that reverse Russian leg sweep. Slams him back down onto the mat. Tag to Iolana. Punch to the face of Leon, now just stretching his arms, trying to dislocate the shoulders out of socket, headbutt to the back. Off the ropes, sliding crossbody takes Leon down. Leon trying to roll over to the corner. Iolana out of the ring, goes underneath, looking for a weapon, brings out a barbed wire bat. Springboard, forearm takes Iolana down.
Knocking that bat out of him.
Iolana wasting time, rolling out of the ring, giving Leon time to...
Recover.
Now Leon on the offensive, shot to the face, suplex.
But that's not all.
Ripcord clothesline takes Iolana down.
It's not every day you witness a battle like this one unfold.
Off the ropes, Claymore kick connecting, cover. Broken up by Karai. Leon brings Iolana back up to her feet. Few kicks to the chest, staggers Iolana. Drives her down with that Michinoku. Kip up by Iolana though. Kyle able to stay on the offensive. Tag out to Karai. Tries going after Thunder on the apron. Gets hit in the elbow. Now in a 2-on-1 situation. Karai, brainbuster to Leon. Leon able to recover, sends Karai into the ring post.
Bat taken out of hand, cracked in the midsection is Karai. Ooh, ducked that shot to the head, knocks it out with the bat out of his hands. I even head first in the mat. Back with Thunder.
Leon drops Thunder's face onto his knee, brings him back up to his feet, sends him into his corner. Tag to Kasara.
Interesting flying shoulder tackle on the Thunder.
Forearm taking Thunder down, roll up.
The muscle memory's got to be taken over now. Pure instinct to kick out before 3.
Happy anniversary.
Anniversary.
Reverse DDT to Kasara, tag to Karai. Both ladies missing there. Kasara, sort of a bulldog maneuver into a stunner, brings Karai back up to her feet. Stiff forearm to the face of Kasara, knocks her down. Kasara tries to go over and go for a tag, gets caught up and hits that enziguri. Now back on the offensive. Sends Karai into her corner. Karai able to get out of the corner, arm drag takedown. Sends Kasara off the ropes. Suplex going for a cover. Bit too close to the corner though. Olivia able to get in and break it up immediately. Kasara off the ropes again. Runs into Karai. Karai ducks out of the way. Hey, Temple. Crossbody takes Karai down. Kasara brings her back up to her feet. Spinning back fist. Oh, Tammy's your wife, Temple.
Okay. That's where.
So that's where
she found out about us. Okay. Appreciate the recommendation, Temple.
Kasara brings Karai back up to a standing base, series of strikes. Hurricane Rana takedown, goes for a cover. Kick out at 1. Well, happy anniversary to you both, Temple. Tag to Matt Thunder, boot to the face. Kasara. Leaping tag to Leon. Thunder was up on the top ropes, deciding against it. Kick to the gut. Brainbuster by Leon, rolls into a cover. Kick out at 2.
Sarah sending her flying out of the ring.
Claymore kick missing. Thunder wraps Leon up. Pile driver connecting. Cover.
Apparently he's Temple's defending himself. He's not saying he's not a knight.
No, Nightmare's somebody else. I know Nightmare.
Already heard.
Kick to the guts. Dragon Slayer submission on Thunder. Broken up by Karai. Leon gets staggered in the corner after that shot from Iolana. Forearm to the face. Elbow knocks him down. Tag into Olivia.
Target acquired. This only ends one way.
Springboard drop kick. Olivia brings Thunder back up to his feet. Thunder more dead weight at this point. Series of strikes, stomp to the back. Kick to the gut. Angle slam. Thunder's been eliminated. Kick out at 1. Kick to the gut, going for that angle slam again. Cover. Punch to the face takes Olivia down. Hey, Azrael. Tag to Karai. Cover. Karai brings Olivia back up to her feet. Uppercut to the face, shot to the chest. Drags her down. Tag to Iolana. Tag into Kasara. Spear by Iolana onto Kasara. Kasara back up to her feet. Gets sent into the ropes. That cross body missing. Kick to the back by Kasara. Both ladies going outside of the ring now. Super kick. Takes Kasara down. Iolana grabs Kasara, sends her into the corner. Shoulder tackle. Pulls her out with that power bomb.
More back to Olivia. She's just standing on the ring here. And Iolana goes back in just to get speared by Kasara. Got two. Escarai comes out of nowhere trying to bust it up. Make a save.
Kasara up top.
Well, connecting. Only a 2 count.
Misses the elbow drop. Iolana able to roll out of the way. Shot to the back. Sends Kasara into the corner. Elbow to the face. Kasara getting out of it. Crossbody takes Iolana down.
And she heads out to the floor. Obviously was in need of a breather.
Back into the ring. Boot to the chest of Kasara. Kasara able to get out of the corner again. Crossbody taking Iolana down. Tag to Leon. Leon bringing Iolana back up to her feet. Suplex tosses her overhead. Claymore kick cover.
Karai all on her own.
Forearm misses Karai.
Right now, I think Andrade has more on her mind than Emma at the moment.
Yep.
Because right after this, she's got to defend the PRW Broken Crown Championship against Lilith.
And that's not even the main thing on her mind. She's more worried about Arya and Revy than...
And Isabella being held captive, as well as what's been going on with Violet and Dora, too.
She's pretty much accepted she can't control what Emma says or does. She's just trusting Emma to do the right thing when it's all said and done.
But not going to refrain from doing what she must do in order to do what's necessary.
Stunner by Leon, cover broken up by Olivia. Or onto Leon, rather. Cover again. Dirty pin attempt. Kick out. Rai trying desperately to stay in this match right now. Claymore kick by Leon. That might do it. Able to kick out. Tag to Olivia. Karai rolling out of the ring. Probably the wisest choice she's made here all night.
As much as I disagree with her choices, Dragonheart, it's her choice.
And as her father, whether disowned or not, it should be Kaiser Hart's job to still support his daughter, regardless. She disowned him. That doesn't mean that he has to disown her. So if he's giving up on her just as much as you claim she's giving up on him, then that says more about him than it does her, in my opinion. Andromeda knows Emma's going through a tough time right now, and she's trying to be understanding of that. But she ain't going to let that stop her from stopping Jose and doing what's necessary to do that. Well, stick around, Tammy. Maybe we'll pull you on for 26. Sawyer's getting signed on in 26 as well, so...
Sawyer basically hit Kaiser Hart's daughter has disowned him. Kaiser Hart didn't disown Dragonheart. I don't think Dragonheart was disowned. But yeah.
Drop kick takes Olivia down. Cover by Karai. Broken up. Honestly, the only way Karai is going to be able to get back in this is by scoring a few knockouts. The other ones just aren't going to let her get the pinfalls or submissions here.
Nope.
Off the ropes. Suplex to Olivia. Broken up. Stomp to the back. Again, another stomp to the back. Karai going outside. Olivia there to meet her, gets hit with an enziguri. Olivia eliminated. Down to a 2-on-1. Shot to the face. Suplex by Leon. Ripcord clothesline takes Karai down.
And that is it. Your winners of this matchup: Kasari Utaker, Leon Young, and Olivia Takeshi.
I believe Leon got all 3 eliminations in that matchup.
Superstar who beat the numbers game here tonight.
Yeah, you cannot discount just how much endurance went into coming out on top in a match like this.
Emma disowned him, and he's just going along with it, giving up on the whole thing because that's basically his family's track record.
Yeah, Kaiser Hart, Dragonheart, got disowned by his daughter.
Yeah. And as much as I don't disagree... Much as I don't agree with Emma, it is her right to do so, and as a father myself, I say it speaks more about the fact that Kaiser Hart's just giving up on the situation more so than it does Emma. Anyway, moving into our next match, Hell in a Cell 2 out of 3 fall submission only for the CRW Broken Crown Championship. Lilith taking on Andromeda Utaker. All right, Emma. Just meet her down at ringside as we planned.
This woman is the real deal.
Way out first.
Whispers crawling through
It's a big time opportunity, Byron, as the title will be on the line here.
On the void is Lilith.
Heading into this match, you're likely to see a new chick crown here tonight.
we wear the pain you'll never know. You think the dark is just a phase. Forged in shadows blaze. Now we rise with fire in our veins, screaming silence through your chains. No mercy left, no place to run. We are the cold, we are the sun, we are the brood. Shadows rise, says rise, the brood survive. Every scar we wear with pride, truth and terror intertwined. The crown of fear is ours to bear. Bow your head, despair is prayer. You come to light to hide your sins. Take a look at her eyes. They're getting ready to become the standard bearer of the division.
I like the upgrade I did to her mask.
Now we rise with fire in our veins, screaming silence through your chains.
Part of might not be interested in giving positivity to factions.
You talking about her fashion sense? I'm the one who dressed her up.
You have better fashion sense. She needed your help.
A worm has better fashion sense than she. It's not sane.
Just reckoning. You summoned us, now feel us.
And her opponents. I am a million times present on this one. Coming out at 5'7", weighing 137 pounds. From the bayous of New Orleans, Louisiana. She is the reigning and defending CRW Broken Crown Champion, Andromeda U-Taker. Yeah, Sly right now is has been out for most of the week due to healing up from an attack by Jose in the House of Ruin. All because Sly and Carmelita a week ago at my Monday night episode won against Jose and Willer.
Boo.
He didn't exactly react in the best way. Sly and Carmelita won fair and square, but even brought in some the two other villains from his past as far as terrorizing not just him, but Carmelita and their daughter, Eve Cooper.
It'll be a long time coming, but you got the message now. 'Cause I was never going. Yeah, you're the one that's going down.
Introducing the challenger.
For this will be a series of 7 Deadly Sins matches between Jose Blanco and Violet Utaker.
Oh, that ain't even the worst of what he's been doing.
Nope, it isn't. Him in the house have been.
Jose has a target on his head right now by Marcus Corbin and Ezra Black because of what he did to Ezra's wife, Revy, where he cut out her tongue yesterday.
Yeah,
So Jose is a dead man.
basically,
There is a high chance he does not walk out of Love and Ruin alive.
basically with a note and her tongue in a jewelry box on my office desk, top of my office desk.
Each superstar looking dialed in. She's locked in, looking to go
So yeah,
something big.
Ezra and Marcus and no doubt Atticus himself, among the rest of the family, are feeling quite murderous right now.
As the arm into a hammerlock cinched in.
No, I'm far past murderous. At this point,
Her flame is flickering.
I realize that I can't stop Ezra or Marcus or anybody trying to take Jose down for what he did, so I'm just watching everything unfold.
Practically never-ending blows coming at full force.
Pretty much, it's no longer worth trying to stop people from basically killing them.
Oh, the only reason why they haven't is because of my fucking orders. Like, I guarantee you, some of them would have dealt with Jose a long time ago had I just given them permission to. And at this point, I can't stop what's going to happen to him. So,
Emma is no longer a reason for them to not go about things the way they have.
even Emma agrees with me. She agrees that maybe taking down Jose in this manner will be the key he needs to actually find himself again.
Hard for the champ to have any answers when endless strikes are being rained
So-
down on you. Crushing the knee.
She might not like it, but
Submission applied. I'm not able to roll out.
Kick right in the spine. Back elbow completely cuts them off. Oh, big mistake, and that
Don't trip over yourself. Hold on a moment, everybody. It froze.
Yeah, just do the thing.
I was gonna do the deactivate, activate shit.
Yeah.
There we go. Pardon that technical issue. Springboard into some type of clothesline from Andromeda. Nice flying shoulder tackle by Andromeda into Lilith.
I don't think the in-game audio's going now. Nope, it's not. So, gotta do something real quick. Wee, Sling Blade. Give me 2 seconds, folks. Gotta do something to fix the audio. Give me my phone charger over there, please. Sleeper hold, Lilith able to get out of it.
Snatched up from the canvas into a spinebuster. Impressive. Measuring their opponent. They're going to pick their sound. Clean off. No doubt.
Well, Sawyer, you may not care, but I care, and your best friend happens to be one of my friends, and the only reason my daughter-in-law got in that situation was because she stood up for your friend.
Basically, it's the kind of reaction you get. Whether one was basically don't just bow down to.
So Revy may not be your friend, but she is Sly and Carmelita's friend. And because she stood up for Sly and Carmelita because of what Jose did, and has been standing up to Jose for everything else he's been doing, she paid the price for it.
Not only is she Sly and Carmelita's friend, she's Marcus and Angela Corbin's daughter. Our daughter-in-law, married to her son Ezra,
who are all also friends with Sly and Carmelita,
and the mother, I believe, of triplets or quads, I forgot which. So yeah, basically targeting a mother too.
So while Sawyer may not care, I guarantee you Sly and Carmelita do.
Pretty much. Sly and Carmelita have been putting themselves on the line for our family, as well as the U-Takers and the Nightwalkers, the Dragon family, AJ and Diamond Sky's family, months.
Even TJ stepped up and put
himself on the line. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Because he also has history with Jose.
As well as AJ and the rest of them.
Pretty much. So yeah, you may be all about just basically wanting to be able to get a piece of him and kick his ass. Well, we have bigger reasons on reaping certain consequences. Including his alignment with said demonic bitch battling our daughter in the ring right now.
Back into the ring she goes.
Can't guarantee that, Sawyer. Like I said, there is a high chance Jose does not walk out of this pay-per-view alive.
To the mat. Stops that offense from connecting. Ooh, back elbow puts a stop to things. Trading counters and
Well, the only if you're talking about as far as next best thing, as far as if you can't get a piece of Jose, Brandon Cuevas is going to end up being the only person that you have leeway to target, because he's married to Lady Devil's daughter, where her daughter Samantha is the mother of their twin boys.
Oh, like I said, I'm sure Jose will find a way back into the land of the living somehow, but I can't guarantee that will happen anytime soon, nor can I guarantee with everything he's done that Ezra and Marcus will even let him walk out of this place alive tonight.
Plus, even if there is
Let alone Violet with all the shit she's been going through.
even if there is some sort of way for him to be brought back from the dead, you really think this family is going to make it easy for that to actually happen? No.
No, but we also have to factor in who the fuck he's aligned himself with.
Who can be the exact person who has the power to bring him back from the dead?
gotta get out. This is one way to do it. And the right hand assures
Well,
freedom.
the matter is there enough light for him to actually see and come out the type of person that people wish he would be instead of what is presented right now.
Lilith getting Andromeda the tap for the first fall.
Movement gets her out of the way. Shining wizard. The champ holding on.
Because if there isn't
Yeah, she's in a lot more than
any particular thing to redeem him, and he is brought back, he can be even worse than he already is. Probably Lilith
finds a hard
level
landing on the outside.
of evil.
That's my favorite saying. If you think it's bad now, don't worry. It can get worse.
It's like wondering how the weather's gonna be. Just wait a few minutes.
It'll be worse.
Well, Sawyer, she was there when Slide was beaten up. Carmelita and Angela were both held back from even trying to but forced to watch and get beat down.
With such disdain.
So, if we end up getting to a point where she ends up being a part of either of our rosters,
Close fist connects.
we shall see.
Just like
It's just a matter of whether Jose is going to actually have any presence in either of our companies after all this.
Yay, the bitch is busted open.
Thanks to
We better have medical on standby here.
Hey, Ashley. Welcome to night 1 of Chaos Regional Wrestling's Love and Ruin special event. Night 2 will be tomorrow. We're on night 1 right now. We've only missed one match. This is our second one.
Maybe right now with a 1-0 lead here in this matchup.
Back into the ring now.
Sends Andromeda back into the ring. Bell clap by Andromeda.
For that Muda lock of hers.
Oh, look at this. This is unique. An arm triangle submission.
This matchup is 2 out of 3 submission only. And Andromeda able to tie things up. Lilith head first.
Down and out there. Yeah, this is troubling. Can only hold on for so long now.
Oh, we got them. We're speaking as loud as we can, Ashley. We have
The mic volume was turned down there for some reason.
Oh, really? Okay. Well then,
But she can barely stand.
guess that part's been fixed. Andromeda. Flying shoulder tackle onto Lilith.
Strikes. Rising to her feet, and she's going to be met with something fierce. Hold on, she could be looking for a submission move here.
Again, back into that Muda lock submission.
Complete control here.
That is it. Still, your CRW Broken Crown champion. Andromeda, you take
Look
her.
at these women in action.
Thank fucking God. Last thing the world needs is for her to have Lilith to have a trinket to shove in people's faces. Shortly, it does as soon as the match is over. Andromeda teleporting to her location to just knock her out and take her to a different location. Unsure where she was taken, but the whereabouts of Emma will be figured out soon enough. Congratulations to Andromeda Utaker on obtaining the Broken Crown Championship.
So she succeeds in defending her title tonight. What a battle. The champion was faced with a formidable adversary, but was able to overcome the challenge.
Like Emma said, don't you think the way she's been acting was something that her, me, and Andromeda was cooking up? You're asking what the fuck? Wait and see.
Pretty much stay tuned. Now, kicking off.
Because unlike some of you, as much as I have said I agree with Kaiserheart on his take on all of this, that does not mean that I have given up on Emma.
Pretty much. Kicking us off with the 7 Deadly Sins series of matches between Jose Blanco and Violet Utaker. Starting off in the underground. Knockout only. Making her way out first. At 5'8", weighing 136 pounds, from parts unknown, Violet Utaker.
Matches like these, with talent of this caliber, this is why sports entertainment is in on form.
And of course, I will only be playing their individual entrances once during this series of matches, because don't need y'all to sit through the same shit over and over again.
This is basically back to back to back until after the 7th State and Deadly Sin match, where we will continue on with the rest of our scheduled matches with other people.
Are you guys ready?
Making his way out next, step back with 11 weighing 240 pounds from Jersey City, New Jersey, the masochist, Jose Blanco.
See one for the ages. Well, I rarely trust your gut, especially after what you did with the I'll make an exception tonight. Oh my God.
Andromeda looking like she's trying to set up some sort of hostage exchange with Jose.
Well, we'll see soon enough how much he truly cares about Emma in order to make the exchange.
No respect being shown whatsoever with those stomps.
Both trading chops to the chest. Violet has been wanting to get her hands on Jose for a while, but has felt like he's been ignoring her, deeming her not worth his time and attention. Well, she put out the challenge for Blood and Ruin in order to make him pay attention. As though she blows with a hockey fight in the center of the ring.
Sharp elbow to the gut turns that one around.
Leg sweep under by Violet. Multiple punches to the face.
Showing absolutely no mercy at all.
To the midsection by Blanco. Brain buster into the mat.
Thunderous shoulders down. And only gets a 1 count. Giving a massive effort to overcome the pin attempt. Gets herself out of harm's way. That won't separate your shoulder. That was
Hey, Jeff.
Hey, Jeff.
New stream.
She's returning fire. Ejazli finding an answer for every. Unwrench. Blocks the punch.
Covered by Jose. First ball in Jose's favor. With a strike to the midsection.
Same here. I also fuck up shit typing a lot because of my fingers. How you doing tonight, Jeff? Bulldog cover by Violet. Kick out.
Hope you're having a good day, Jeff. But this is today's Valentine's Day.
Shut the door. This could be over. She still fights out in one. Yeah, I thought for sure that was it.
Springboard moonsault by Jose.
He's just taken so much damage to this point.
It's the left hand to the face on Violet.
And a stop to the gut, too.
No problem,
Shows
Jeff.
that this is still anybody's match at this point.
Oh, it's Face Buster on the Jose.
Reversal. And that turns things around.
Spine Buster by Blanco. Another one by Jose. Trying to get back to her feet, get back into this matchup. Shot to the face side of the corner, kick to the midsection. Set up to a cold red pin. Only a 2 count.
Trying her best to fight out of harm's way. Fires back with a knee across the midsection. Dealing reverses. German suplex. But that's not all.
The lariat on Violet.
Oh no, I think we're gonna see the electric chair. Nope.
Just gets elbow shot to the back of the head on Violet.
Brace for impact.
Lifts her up. Up her throw first onto the top rope.
Both wrists captured. And good night. What a knee. Oh, right into a counter. Oh, looking for the regal stretch.
Violet.
This is the moment.
Jose locked in of submission. He's able to shake her off. And drop her right on her face.
Vulnerable position. Trouble is looming. Starting to climb up the steel cage. From the top.
Jose sent to the ropes. She's coming of it. Other than Jose with a springboard kick to Violet. Go to the cover.
And a strong kick out at one. This is where great cardio makes all the difference, helping you stay alive deep into the match.
Suplex by Violet into the cover.
He breaks the ref's count before
Kick
two.
out.
Surprised to not even get a 2 count at this point. Using the elbow to escape the attack. The squared circle has been transformed into a ballroom of sorts for Sister Abigail.
Sister Abigail to Violet into the cover.
There's two.
2 count only.
Everything she's got. Well worth it. Look how frustrated her opponent is. That move has brought victory before.
Come on, Violet.
This occasion might be time to think outside the box. Dragon suplex. Talk about bad landing. We are seeing a next level performance from these competitors tonight.
Up into that lethal injection cutter on the Violet. Cover. That is it.
And
Your
here's
winner
a
of
peek at
stage
some of the more
1
memorable parts of the match.
is Jose Blanco.
Boo.
Here is your winner.
Going into our next match. Before I do that, though, give me a minute to do something. Edit matches. Off.
Oh, turn off the entrances.
Yeah. For those matches, just so.
So, which is Extreme Rules?
And now this 2 out of 3 falls match presents an opportunity for these superstars to display their mental and physical toughness.
And in some ways, defeating an opponent twice is the ultimate show of dominance. Something that carries major bragging rights in the locker room.
Able to save herself there. Ooh, what a punch. That's how you stop your opponent.
Violet down one match right now in this 7 deadly sins match.
Shoulders down to the count.
All 7 matches must be contested regardless of the total end result.
What a kick. Turns that in his favor. Running knee.
Of course, you only need 4 wins to win the series. Kick out at 1 from Violet.
Suplex.
Corey, what advice would you give for a Falls Count Anywhere match?
Don't hold back. Instinct may tell you not to do a move just because it won't be in the ring. But you have to push past that thought process. The whole world is your ring now, so go crazy.
Man, that's a painful mantra. Oh, for the arm bar.
Working on the arm on Jose.
You have to protect your shoulders from hits like that.
Listen to
You
his
don't want to
feet.
compromise your ability to throw a
Oh,
punch.
blocked by Blanco. Kick to the midsection. Again with that brain buster of his. Cover. Kick out at 2.
Barely, but it counts. Oh, man, we all know what's coming here. Arm wrench. Oh, blocks the punch. Knee to the face. What is that? Shoulders down. No chance to get up from that. What in the world? Are we sure that was not a 3 count?
You can't count that last Saxton, but that was one of the closest near falls you'll ever see. This was the moment to capitalize on. That should have been the end.
To the midsection of Jose.
Applying the sleeper hold.
And a neck breaker by Violet.
This is a unique application of a hammerlock.
He's looking a little worn down now. She's amped and ready to show she's not one to be messed with. What a
Shot to the face from Violet. Stomp to the chest.
Fired up, ready to show her opponent what she's got.
Goes under the ropes and into the ring.
Back. Violet set into the ropes. Knee strike to the face on Violet. Jose with the cover.
She pops the shoulder up and 1.
Still has
Kick
a
out by
great
Violet.
fight in them. Not going to let it end with this.
Dragon's bite. On to Jose.
And with the
She decides to just let go, but why let go of the submission?
Not a strategy we often expect to see.
Violet going up top. Jose kipping up. And Violet not landing very well because Jose was right in the middle trying to strike her down from the top turnbuckle.
Body is showing the effects of this match.
maybe now is the time to try and get some distance. Use the fact that you can't go anywhere. Twisting the body. As the arm bars stretch in. Oh.
tomorrow night, the Chaos Regional Wrestling Tag Titles, as well as the Chaos Regional Wrestling Unification match between our King of Chaos champion AJ Cool Kid and Halo of Havoc champion Carmella Springheel will be taking place.
As well as the Gauntlet to determine the BMWF Bad Moon Rising champion, as well as my challenge from Lilith.
So 3 title matches here tonight, 3 title matches tomorrow. Our World Championship, held by Kasara, of course, will be defended at our May pay-per-view.
So basically, any opportunity to fight at this pay-per-view is mainly just have a record or possibly fight for other opportunities. 2 count only for violence. It's Stundog Millionaire onto Jose into the cover. Kick out at 2.
Keep in mind, Emma, this pay-per-view is 2 nights, so if Jose does not end up reacting or showing up tonight,
you may be waiting a while before him to save you.
to be fair, I haven't even seen him all today.
But in my opinion, if it takes him a while...
I'm pretty sure he's caught wind being in the ring with Violet Blade that Emma's been taken. Although, whether he can actually hear or sense her, or knows where she's at right now is a different question.
How he goes about, going about saving Emma and the time it takes, that's going to say a lot. Submission applied.
Make his ass tap. Yay. Why'd you let it go? You should have kept squeezing.
Take his head bubbles.
Ketchup bottles. Just exploding ketchup bottles.
Somehow still has the energy for a quick kick out.
Silver Bullet connecting on the outside, goes for a cover. We're all tied up at 1. Violet winning the second match.
Woohoo! And she took one of my moves in order to win.
Moving on to our third matchup. This one, last man standing. Gonna go directly into it.
You have to pull out all the stops in this one. The damage you can suffer can be disastrous. This is not hyperbole.
Double foot stomp right off the bat from Blanco.
Springboard crossbody.
Here's one thing we know in a match like this. Things are going to get ugly.
You beat the hell out of your opponent until they can't make it to their feet by a count of 10. Just going all out with every blow.
Come on, that was unique. I expect that. she's saying, I still have plenty left in the tank.
Sliding back into the ring. Exiting the ring. Taking the action outside.
Slingshot through the ropes onto Jose with a spear.
And she heads out to the floor.
Kick to the up kick to the face from Blanco.
Spinning back elbow.
It looked like a spinning back fist to Violet. Set up into a submission. Go for that Cobra clutch on the Violet.
Trying to break out of this grip.
Getting
and is
the
able to
elbow
get her
way
escape
free.
slow before irreparable damage is done.
Oh, short knee right to the body.
Damage is starting to take its toll on him.
Yeah, Cole, but in this match, he's going to take a lot of damage. As long as he gets back to his feet, he's okay.
There is a fine line between strain and pain when your shoulder is worked like that. Maneuvers out of the way.
Lands the opponent. Running the competition, nobody thinks of. You gotta love it.
Well, it doesn't stay down, but for a 2 count.
Leg sweep. Not done there.
These will keep you now. You can't get caught in a hailstorm like that if you want to win.
Kick to the spine by Violet. Letting the referee do their job.
Saying it's WWE Universe. Let's go. Shot punch.
Again with that brain buster.
To stop the count.
But it does not stay down.
Ripcord from behind.
Ripcord knee shot from Blanco.
Looks like he's saying someone is not on his level.
Kinda
The base.
She is
poking fun at the situation with that little headstand that he did in the corner.
And into the turnbuckle he goes.
And she's out of the ring. Remember, no countouts in this one.
She's got a barbed wire back.
Oh, barbed wire back snatch from Violet. She gets cracked in the midsection from Jose. Then to the back. Now, referee with their count. Roundhouse to the face.
They're both just doing anything
Popping Violet yet again.
to be the last one standing.
She's back to her feet. She's still in this.
Only a 4 count. She rolls out. Going after Jose. He's pulled out that traffic cone. Has her by the throat above his head into a spine buster onto the floor.
And he gets back into the ring.
Goes inside the ring.
They'd be giving him a thunderous ovation right now.
Violet getting back up.
Caught with a punch.
Shot to the face before she can. Trying to get back into the ring, and now Jose responding with punches of his own. Gets
She'll take things into the ring.
stunned over the rope first on that top rope.
He's still got a lot of life left.
Lying by Jose. Knee shot to the midsection.
Just mocking his opponent.
Uses to stay down. Nice takedown by Violet.
Getting up and stopping the count.
And the referee make their count, but he gets right back up. Shot to the face. Kick to the midsection.
Get for taking the focus off of your opponent.
Brainbuster to Violet. Now just getting up on the mid rope, pandering to the crowd.
Is this it? Is this going to be the final count?
Time's practically standing still now.
Oh, yeah. She is feeling it. Her energy's contagious.
And yes, he's made it back.
Soon, we could be seeing a submission here. It's locked in now.
Trying to get out of the submission. And does.
Chop to the chest. Natural selection onto Jose.
And now she's feeling the energy from the crowd.
Okay, she's taking her showboat a bit too far at this
Jose
point.
back to his feet. Taking the midsection. Code red onto Blanco.
Night-night. She is feeding off this crowd right now.
Stay down, you bloody
She's barely paying attention to her opponent. She's supposed to be competing in a match here. The count is at 7. Coming down to the wire here.
Yay!
Violet able to pick up the victory, taking a 2-1 lead here in this series of matches.
Standing match, so memorable.
Here is your winner.
Up next, Hell in a Cell.
This time, 2 out of 3 submission only. His first sin was
Corey,
also
how
done.
crucial is it to score the first fall in this match? Oh, there's really... Wait a minute, setting in. Devastating submission coming. Unmitigated.
Needs to escape the dust. Gets free from that painful hold.
Some agility gets her out of it.
Armbar. Just stretching out the... That can prohibit any use of their shoulder going forward.
Oh, missed connection. The sleeper is...
And yes, able to slip out of the hold.
That's open the back.
Locked in on the shoulder.
An injured shoulder puts you below
Far,
square one.
Jose
This is
with
a smart
one,
strategy.
and Violet with 2, so it's 2-1 in her favor in this series of matches.
Slowly rising, looking like a very easy target here.
What's coming there?
Cornered by Blanco with that back body drop.
She's launched out of the
And
ring.
sends her flying over the top rope to the outside.
Everything aside going on with Jose, the House of Ruin, and the family, Violet not exactly happy being disregarded and ignored the whole time she was trying to call out Jose. So that alone put Violet into this series of matches with the chip on her shoulder. You add everything he's been doing with the family and all that crap on top of that shit. Because no competitor likes being ignored in general.
Basically treating her like she wasn't worth his time or attention.
Violet up 2-1 in this series right now, showing Jose exactly why he should have been paying attention to her. Sends Jose off the ring apron, crashing into the cell.
Ring still surrounded by the hell that is the steel structure.
Back
She's
into the
getting back
ring.
into the ring, under the ropes.
Shows great wherewithal there.
Suplex drops Violet down. Violet back up to her feet. Jose getting out of the way of that knee shot. Headlock driver drives her into the mat.
This is just next level brutality.
Nothing was being held back with each of
All
those
this
strikes.
seven deadly sins is happening. Colton and Damian Shelley just so happen to be trying to figure out a way to save Arya and Isabella in the process.
What's something these superstars have to
If
they
that
wanna
is
come out on the winning side
successful,
of this best of
is another
3
story.
falls match.
How about frustration? You can't allow yourself to get discouraged if you're behind on the scoreboard. As the old saying goes, it ain't over till it's over. Oof! Oh, man. What a shot. Oh, driving uppercut.
Cut to the face on Jose.
Okay. Violet and Jose fighting on the outside. Jawbreaker back to back from each one of them. Violet sends Jose into the steel steps.
Continuing on the outside of the ringside. It's still within the structure. Those balls you get. AHW, welcome to the stream.
Welcome in. I am the Chaos Reaper Atticus Black. Alongside me, partner in crime, Crushing Kelly Black, co-commentator,
Hello.
co-company owner, whatever you want to call him.
We're just an interesting duo, I guess.
Yeah, I'm not that interesting.
Well, other people would say differently, so there.
Violet and Jose fighting in Hell in a Cell. Neither one with a fall right now. This match number 4 in our series of 7 here in this 7 Deadly Sins matchup.
Appreciate the like for the stream, AHW.
Violet right now with a 2-1 lead in the series of 7 here tonight.
Oh, gets sent back to the floor. Still within the structure.
Walls of the cell.
No balls to earn on the outside. Unfortunately, even on top of the cell, unless you want to.
Appreciate the like, appreciate everybody stopping in. If you do stop in, please leave a comment or say hi in the chat.
Just give us a chance to say hello.
Let us know you're lurking.
Very much acknowledge to your presence at the stream.
An explosive attack is in it.
Don't expect us to put fingers in the sky. Just want us to say hi and know that you're watching.
Not sure what she's got planned here.
You make them sound like they're God or something. I just want to know that you're watching over there.
Oh no. Eyes on the target.
Oh, leg caught. Shot to the face of Violet.
Although in Jose's case, he would probably believe that he is.
He's got that confidence.
He has a God complex, yes. Springboard moonsault missing there.
Thing is, we know gods and goddesses who would take offense to that.
Hell, I used to date one. I have two daughters
My
through
daughter's
her.
from one. Yeah, the
Yes.
goddess of rage. So you know exactly.
And then there's LD, who's one of my greatest friends and family members, so yeah.
Yep. Submission applied onto Jose.
Tequila
Punch him back on the leg.
And she lets go of the hold.
Maybe
He
she didn't like
refuses
the
to tap.
leverage or grip she had on that submission, Cole. Crash landing.
Big. Colton and Damian Shelley trying to make go on a rescue mission to help out Arya and Isabella.
This is all but over.
Arya revealing herself in spirit form to one of the loves of her life, and basically trying to assist in their possible rescue.
Yeah, but who knows what damage has been done.
He gets set straight down to the floor. Out of the ring, still surrounded by the hell that is the steel structure.
Hopefully they are treading very carefully, because it's not CRW arena, it's not BMWF arena. We're literally in Lilith's territory in the void.
Ooh, saw it coming and hit him with a shot to the face.
Boom. That puts her on the offensive.
Counters on top of counters, and these opponents are at an impasse. Stiff uppercut. Landing the uppercut.
Sent back first into the cell. Then whips. Thrown head first.
Look out, the combatants are loose.
I'll send through the cell wall to the outside.
Real ugly.
She countered that into her own offense.
Not letting that deter her. She gets dropped with the jawbreaker. Jawbreaker in return to Jose.
Oh no, what's she playing?
Violet taking it to the top of the cell.
I think the cell has her possessed.
That could be the only explanation as to why she's doing this.
Both battling on the side of the cell. Who's gonna fall first?
Until someone gets
They're
taken
just
out of here.
slamming each other face first into that steel.
Forced to do battle on the side of this
Hold on, Violet.
One mistake could be your undoing here.
And one shot to the face knocks Blanco down to the floor. As Violet continues on to the top.
And now up at the top of the set. This is where careers can end, gentlemen.
Please watch your step up there. He needs to move carefully. This is not the time to make a mistake.
He's making his way up this hellish structure.
This shows complete
Oh, Violet about to
for your own right.
head back down as Jose heading back up to the top.
And she's
And now changes her mind and goes to the top of the cell.
the cell. There she goes, headed up the side of the cell.
Oh man, this is bad. Someone's about to get hurt.
And nobody knows where the hell they want to go. So
Chase up the cell wall.
it's climb up, climb down, climb up, climb down.
I don't even know how these superstars have the strength to be making this climb.
Playing to the side of the cell as he makes his way.
Violet staying at the top, awaiting Jose to
This match is reckless.
climb back up, but then Jose just back down to the floor. And changes his mind and finally climb back up.
All of your energy.
He's on the top
over.
He got himself in this situation, but how does he get himself out? The situation is only getting more dangerous by the second.
We're going to cause as much
The
damage
cell.
as possible on top of the cell.
Zane has a hold of Violet.
Chokes in. Oh no.
All the way up.
Spine buster on top on one of the trusses of that ceiling.
Superstars as well.
Definitely playing with fire here, Cole.
It's incredibly difficult to watch.
And there's a takedown. So treacherous up there. These superstars have to be running on pure adrenaline.
Trying to survive at the top of the cell. Kick to the midsection. Jose
And there's more to come.
with that brain buster of hers on that steel.
Before, but it's all
Leg sweep by Violet.
Almost never ends well for someone.
looking for the regal stretch. Wow, look at the angle here.
Submission applied, but it's not going to count at the top of the cell.
No harm in
Gotta
changing
get
things up.
back
if the submission isn't
in the
working the way
ring.
you want it to. Big boot to the guts.
Buckle with every maneuver.
Oh no, one of the most dreaded
Coming up by Violet.
sports entertainment.
Silver bullet.
That could be the last.
Doesn't bust a hole through the ceiling to get back down to the ring. But she's definitely doing damage.
How could they think this is a good idea? They escape the dangers of the cell just to test their luck on top of it?
Uses an elbow to disrupt that attack.
Able to avoid damage with an evasive maneuver.
Continuing fighting with Jose. Spears him onto the ceiling. He strikes, spin kick, dropping Jose.
Struggling to find a base. Time could very well be running out.
Pendulum slamming Jose face first onto the top of the cell. Goes for a submission, but again, just simply wearing the person down enough. He's had a leg free in that maneuver and was able to kick Violet off of him.
We're witnessing insanity. These superstars are chasing glory.
Who reached the breaking point first? Who can hold on?
Shot to the back.
Do you hear this right now?
Violet
The WWE
wrenching on the arm. That armbar gets kicked to the face. Block, shot to the face from Violet, and then multiple kicks ending with one upside the head.
got the leg and drops the elbow. How much longer can the cell stand up to this?
I don't know, Saxton. Any moment it could give out.
Saw it coming. Counters it.
Okay, taking Violet away.
He had that scouted. He cuts it off.
Again, taking away Violet.
Kick right to the
This
wrist.
section,
And there's more to come.
dropping her with the brain buster.
Roof of the cell is no place for a fight.
These superstars seem to think differently. I'm not worried about the danger.
There's the center of the ceiling. And that BFT dropping Violet through the seat and through a hole in the ceiling to the ring below.
All that's left is one thing, one finishing touch. Arm wrench. Blocks the punch.
Arms caught. Upwards knee shot to the face of Violet. Oh, setting Violet up with the submission. Go for that Cobra clutch. Violet elbowing her way free.
Another big move.
Big move could produce a win.
Violet. Submission applied. Wrenching back on the leg.
Got this one locked in.
Is that enough? Jose tapping for her first fall.
Placing her against the turnbuckle. Arm wrench. Blocks the punch. Knee to the face. What impact.
Hey, again, going for that Cobra clutch.
Torturing their opponent.
Just
Trying to tie it up.
couldn't take it anymore. Has to tap.
And he does. It's one apiece between the two. Now set up by Violet into the Dragon's Bite.
Crawling on me.
Can't take it anymore.
Trying to-
That is it. Next deadly sin
Let's take a look at
in
some
the
of the action
favor
from
of
Hell in a
Violet
Cell's the most dangerous
Utaker.
match in WWE.
Three to 1 lead for Violet. If she wins the next match, she will win the series.
And next match, TLC.
Tables, ladders, and chairs. TLC, one of the most iconic
Nope,
matches.
double foot stomp to start off this matchup.
We've seen so many
Look, firing back with a kick upside the head.
in the TLC matches, but with that sort of reward, there's also certainly a risk.
The
of your
outside
career
grab to
being
steal a chair.
She goes, sliding back into the ring.
Got a hand by Blanco. Has her in the corner.
laying into the arm, big time.
Pulverized in the arm is a great way to create an advantage. Basically forcing your opponent to fight one-handed.
Got out of there at the perfect time.
Tagged with a punch.
Hey, corner, into the ropes, and Violet exiting the ring to try and go for one of the ladders.
There has to be some sort of strategy in a TLC match, so what is it? Is it just grabbing your weapon of choice and swinging for the fences?
Well, that's not a bad strategy, Cole. But even more important is trying to make it through this match as unscathed as possible.
Even so, Dragonheart, this is something that Violet felt necessary in order to get
AJ, check DMs.
Because basically, words failed. This is the only way to get Jose to actually pay attention whatsoever in regards to Violet.
I don't know what he's got in mind heading to the floor here.
Solo plexus. He really felt the impact on that one.
TLC matches are inherently dangerous. He was ready for this.
And he comes in under the ropes now.
Kaiserheart, you may try to appear like you don't care, but you actually, like the rest of us, you actually care more than you try to show off. You can be sitting all broody in silence all you like, because if you didn't care, you wouldn't even be reacting how you are in regards to how Emma decided to turn against you, to disown you. doesn't mean you automatically shut up hearing what the hell happens. Leaping one prettier onto Jose. Violet teeing off with the steel chair on Blanco.
Signals the end is near. But the final prize
I think this guy, I think this whole situation with Jose and the House of Ruin has changed Violet to a point where sometimes you gotta behave a certain way in order to get a point across. And unfortunately, she's had to learn that through the actions of Jose and the House of Ruin. Basically has made her feel like she's not worth his time or attention. So this is the only language he actually pays attention to, it seems. Hence this violent reaction with these 7 deadly sins. Hey, what's up, El Toro? Pretty much. Yeah, I understand Kaiser Hart's, and I understand Kaiser Hart can choose to go about life after how things happen between himself and Emma, whatever he likes. Doesn't mean that I, for one, believe he really truly doesn't care. I don't believe that by a long shot. He's just trying to appear like he doesn't.
Every time you climb that ladder, you hope it's the last time. Certainly isn't getting any safer up there. He knew just what to do. He pulls off the reversal. Quick thinking that time. Very neat position. This can continue. He has been battered and beaten, and there's only so much more he can do.
Standing springboard shooting star onto Jose. Violet sending him into the ropes. Slams him down.
In position, waiting for an opening.
Basically, this whole CRW as well as my own company are strictly intergender now. Now that we have that option.
Gonna finish things off. Into a top lock.
And from what I
She was ready with the count.
am hearing, as far as this rescue mission to try and help out Arya and Isabella, yeah. It's now been revealed as far as where Rebby possibly ended up after her tongue being taken out. Because now Lilith has a hold of her. And if Rebby ends up going through death again, it's a guarantee that Jose himself may not ever make it out of this 2-night event. I mean, those who already booked may get their chance to whoop his ass, but he end up worse than a body bag by the end of night 2.
Jose climbing up top, trying to grab the briefcase. Violet able to push him off.
Going straight
Lucian Utaker shown appearing with Lord Lich on the way to his locker room.
Violet right now with a 3-1 lead in the 7 Deadly Sins series of matches. Trying to pick up her 4th victory to guarantee her the
Win in this
overall
series,
victory.
in this series of matches.
Of course, either way, the last 3 matches will be, or last 2 matches will be contested regardless, so.
As promised.
She's getting that ladder exactly where she wants it. A crucial step climbing up, but is there enough time to go forward? She's in place. Can she end this here? Might be a little overzealous going for it here. She wants to stop now, though. The prize is literally there for the taking. Springboard, but nobody home.
Alrighty, knee left. And the leg going.
Bottom
She's
line,
still able
it's
to distribute an attack. This could be
Angela, Marcus, and as we already know, the whole tongue situation. But the moment it reaches their ears that who has her held captive, yeah.
It's like scaling the ladder was the easy part of the job. Unhooking the prize is the big challenge.
Using the rope to their advantage. Very effective.
That's an understatement, Lilith. Just saying. No shit, Patty, you would consider that foreplay. You know the ways of the damn dragon family. Oh shit. Olympic and God Chaos has something to say in regards to Lilith. Shit. Oh, just begging to die. I'm just saying right now, begging to die. It's just a matter of how.
Heads outside the ring.
Violet traversing up that ladder, trying to grab the briefcase to end this matchup. It gets knocked out, or the ladder gets knocked over, knocking her right to the mat.
Here he comes, sliding back into the ring.
Looking as locked in as ever. I think we know what's coming. She gets right away on that one.
Ain't nobody playing with the messing with the briefcase. Oh, blocked by Violet.
Jose, you're down 3-1 right now in this series of 7 matches. Violet wins this, she will win the series.
Yep. You won the first Deadly Sin, but she's been on a roll since then. Hey, Marcus. And that is it.
The last 2 matches will still be contested, though.
Yes, just as a formality. But your winner of the 7 Deadly Sins, Violet Utaker.
Oh, Jose, did you get my DMs on fucking Discord? Because you may want to.
Here is your winner.
Hey, Angela. Next, a deadly sin was deemed to be an intergender tag match. Celestial Nightmares and Lucian and Violet Utaker taking on Jose Blanco and Lilith. And Jose just trying to choke Violet out with a strand of barbed wire
WWE Universe.
in his hatred. Making their way out, or making his way out to join his wife Violet. Lucian Utaker. Well, other than him supposed to be trying to choke her out with barbed wire in a tantrum, but she basically got the majority of the matches in the 7 Deadly Sins. These final 2 are just a formality to finish out the matches. So, yeah. And Marcus' son, it may have an idea on where Revy happens to be, because Colton and Damien and Shelley went on a rescue mission to try and help Arya and Isabella, and basically Revy was revealed to everybody in the grasp of Lilith. So yeah, know her location, unfortunately. Who has her held captive just after Jose took her freaking Tom. Welcome to the stream, Brandon. Board maneuver by Lucian.
And that damage to the shoulder could be an ongoing factor now. It might limit range of motion in the entire arm. Rising to a vulnerable position. Trouble is looming. Dangerous constantly working.
Right hands on Lilith. Violet gets sent in the corner. Jose going after Lucian.
I don't think it should be a concern. The only thing you should be concerned about is getting the win.
She is not doing a little damage. Derail her here.
Of course, as we all know, we have the 14 matches in Universe mode, then the 2 matches to end the night. Main event, Marcus and Angela facing 2 mystery opponents.
Now
what you call impact. Using the footwork for a moonsault. Wait. And stopping the pin there. Double axe handle.
Lilith had the little conclusion by the scruff of the neck. Elbow shots in the midsection as a Violet with the Russian leg sweep, bringing the punches down on Jose.
Some strikes like that, it's clear they have nothing but punishment on their mind. Taking flight. You gotta be kidding me. The 1-2 punch of high risk, high reward. He gets around the attack.
Jose set into the corner. Kick on Lilith. Then going after Jose to the ropes. Drop kick. Hook suplex onto Lilith. Out of Violet. Solution able to bust up that pin attempt.
The long way up. And she fights it off. Obviously still has some fight left. Back suplex. Landed high. Now into a submission. Good kick. And he decides
Mission
to-
applied on the Lucian.
There is simply no way to avoid that.
Cover inside the ring on Violet. Kick out at 2. Springboard moonsault does not connect to Jose. Covered by Violet. Kick out at 2. Dragon twist cutter on the Lilith on the outside by Lucian. Cover. Kick out at 2.
Some shock in the arena after that kick out.
And Jose comes a running, seeing a possible elimination on Lilith and gets dropped with the Hurricane Rana. Then a flatliner to Lilith. Cover. And Lilith has been eliminated. Jose is on his own in this matchup.
Right on the arm. The wrong way.
They lift it up with the power bomb. Covered by Lucian.
Is it enough?
Kick out at 2.
John Henry swinging the hammer like this could be.
Another pin attempt. Got by Jose. Oh, shot to the back on Lucian. Before Jose could continue the assault, gets caught by Violet, sent across the floor.
It's now his for the taking. Puts it into the contact ball. He avoids the contact. On edge. Well, blocks the
Reports a knee shot to the face.
breaking up the pin.
And Lucian able to bust up that pin attempt to try and eliminate Violet.
Here he comes, sliding back into the ring.
High risk.
You can feel
Maybe got a glancing blow is on to Jose.
every corner in this building.
Jose did ball back after that. Now suplex onto Jose, covered by Lucian. And that is it! Your winners! Violet, you take her in. Lucian, you take her. Celestial Nightmares.
Here are your winners, the Necromancer,
One final match in these 7 deadly sins to finish it out before we continue on to our other scheduled matches. As Lilith retreats back to her throne room. Yeah, she has like one more, Lucian.
Bell rings and we are off in this no disqualification match.
The rules are out the window. We're about to see how badly these combatants dislike each other.
Anything and everything is legal. This is where all the aggression finally comes out.
Getting carried to a vulnerable position here.
Super on to Jose.
That is gonna hurt.
This is KO only.
Target on that counter.
Basically, just has to knock him out in order to finish this out.
Big stomp. And now with complete control of a fallen opponent, a vicious series of stomps into the hammerlock. And cranking at the other
Back
arm.
on
Now
the
this
arm.
is
Double
agonizing.
knees to the spine.
Knee right to the midsection. Bolting down on the opponent.
Mounting.
She fights back with the counter. How do you win a no DQ match or even survive it? By being fearless.
You can't let
Little
this team
DDT by Lilith.
match
Or
intimidate
by
you into playing it safe.
Disaster kick finds the mark.
Lilith and her shenanigans dominating the freaking match. Jose kicking away Violet. Kick to the spine from Jose.
To the spine. And all that's left is one
Okay,
thing.
back to
One
her feet.
finishing touch.
Legs. Clothesline on to Jose. Leg sweep on the way back to his feet.
Things are heading ringside now.
And what's he looking for here?
Like it or not, he found what he was looking for.
She knew how to evade that.
I don't know, Patty.
Boom! What a shot. Turns it around. Taking things back into the ring.
Oh, here we go.
Buster on the Violet, but no knockout.
Took the opening to kick them right in the face. And look at this now. Yes, applying the submission hold.
Down into Reaper's grasp.
Looking to get out of this, and yes, able to slip out of the hold.
No pass out. Not enough damage. Kick upside the head of Jose.
Something big is coming.
In the midsection. Code red on the Blanca.
From that.
She's heading outside the
Rank
ring
will
now.
look for a weapon. Do extra damage.
Standby for the deranged.
Against the barbed wire bat. Sneaking off on Blanco.
With that barbed wire, trying to string together as many hits as possible.
Getting deeper and deeper into this match. Really starting to feel the pressure here.
Choke slam? Oh no!
All the way.
Spine buster crippling.
Slips away just in time.
Face buster.
Ooh, just see that kick.
He's heading to the top turn.
Hey, up top. Rock splash on the Violet.
That's gotta be the end.
And knockout.
Solid kick across the back. The power bomb.
Or bomb into a knee shot to the face of Violet.
Forth an onslaught of offense here. But can he maintain this dominance? I don't think any of these superstars are going to show any quit at this point. Never say
Upside the head, dropping Jose. Violet. Leg caught. Uppercut strike. Springboard into a wheelbarrow. Bull DD to Bulldog. As he back up to his feet. Jumps her under her head. Shot to the face. Elbow in return. Bot suplex. Under Jose.
slowly rising, looking like a very easy target here. She keeps on talking, but is she actually going to deliver? Back in the ring. Tommy flips that around.
Midsection.
Denied.
One jab and
Wicked punch to the stomach.
get fires back with some offense. Sends Jose to the ropes. Dropped it. Leapfrog by Violet. Hook kick drops Blanco. Raising Violet. Gets her up. Kick upside the head. She's still in it. Now teeing off on her with the barbed wire bat. Get back with feet. Kick to the face of Jose.
Absolutely unreal.
Beckoning him back to his feet. Shot to the face. Kick up by Blanco. Stun dog millionaire onto Jose.
Way you can fully recover after that.
Barbed bat in hand. Heads to the outside.
He's ready to take this match to the outside.
Busts him upside the head.
With a barbed wire. This is
And chucks it at him. Knocking him down.
possibly setting up for a submission.
Down. Into the Reaper's grasp.
Trying to get out of the submission. Oh no. One of the most dreaded maneuvers in all.
Now going for the silver bullet.
That's it. Shut the door. It's over.
Back to his feet.
You can sense it. This crowd is on
Sends
pins
him
and
back to the
needles.
ring.
The WWE Universe is ready to erupt. Are we close to the beginning of the end? Cross bodies.
Forward shooting star press on the hook.
She's
Jose.
not gonna let up anytime soon.
Heel DDT.
Got the leg and jumps in.
Violet, the elbow drop to the knee.
Something big here.
It's up top.
Oh no. Eyes on the target.
Jose gets his feet. One-legged drop kick to the face, and that is it. Your winner,
Now let's take a look back at some of the
ending
great action.
these 7 deadly sins, is violence. You better make it. You better make it quick, Angela. Ezra's in the next match.
Here is your winner. That win took everything they had. And then some. That's what happens when you put in the preparation and the training.
this match here, Crazy 8 elimination match to determine the Chaos Regional Wrestling, Blood God, and Oblivion Wrestling Federation's Wild Hunt champion.
Count Drakenok defending in a Crazy 8 alongside Ripper Springheel, Tomura Tagaya, Asriel Black, Cassie Madam Red, Kyle Young, Ezra Black, and Olivia Takeshi.
What the hell? Load quicker, you stupid ass game. Yeah, 'cause shit ain't frozen. It's just taking its sweet ass time trying to load crap. Mm-hmm. Might end up having to reset the game then, because it's being stupid. There you go. Yeah, fuck shit up. Oh well. Story of my life. At this point, I don't care anymore. Game's gonna do what the game's gonna do.
Yeah, that's an understatement, LD.
So I'm just holding the gauntlets both tomorrow, so I can reset the shit up in universe mode.
Alright.
What's the...
Okay, it's Count, Ripper, Tomura, Azul, Cassie.
Hold on. Never mind. I'll do it.
Right here.
Here. I'm.
Okay. Making our way out at 5'7", weighing 134 pounds, from New Orleans, Louisiana, Cassie Madam Red. Hey, Carlos.
Hey, Carlos.
Comes one of our favorites.
Making his way out next, at 6 feet even, weighing 205 pounds, from the outer circles of hell, Ezra Black.
Ever since I took my spot here at the commentary table, I have wanted to call this match. I cannot wait to finally do it.
Rising up to the sound of your name in the crowd. Making way to the crowd.
A man who always considers himself main event material, an uncrowned champion. He wants to show exactly why I'm here tonight.
Looking out to the farm, but you're making them proud. Elevate me to the sky. So elevated. Elevate me to the sky. Do you know the Muffin Man?
Accountant's Wraithlock coming into this match as champion. As I stated, me and Clinton's still working on the finishing touches for the 2 belts, but the winner of this match will have the belt given to him, or if Count retains, well then he'll just have a new shiny belt.
Coming out next at 6'4", weighing 240 pounds, from Paris, France, he is the CRW Blood God and OWF Wild Hunt Champion, Count Wraithlock. No, he just shook his head for a moment there.
Bittersweet. Arena echoes his name. Fights and schemes all the same. Nobility stained in blood. Rises like a deadly
universe just exploded.
Making his way out next at 6'3", weighing 250 pounds. From Portland, Oregon, Ripper Springheel.
Up next,
Coming out next at 6 foot even, weighing 240 pounds, from Osaka, Japan. The Wolf Knight of Osaka, Tomura Tagaya.
Feel your face, yeah. Injected with your poison. Submitting to the voice that's in my head. I wanna feel your close, yeah. Spun a web with your delusion. I'm caught under your influence again. Feel. Take me and tell me if I am more me play. If it's my life you want it, I'm consumed by your loss. Pouring my bones and my blood. Melt myself to the point of your disease.
See something good.
what the hell? Why is it glitching out his entrance every time we said it?
At 5'10", weighing 285 pounds, from Omaha, Nebraska, the merciless Azrael Black.
Yeah, because I'm pretty sure we set that to the New Jack entrance, and I'm pretty sure he's tried uploading it multiple times for us before we tried setting it. So, what gives?
Making his way out next at 6'2", weighing 260 pounds, from Chicago, Illinois, Kyle Young. And last but not least, at 5'8", weighing 140 pounds, from Los Angeles, California, Olivia Takeshi.
Up next, we have Kelly taking on Liliana Lancaster, followed by Kasara Utaker in a 30-minute Hell in a Cell Iron Man sub-only match against Shulky. Alright, Az. Oh, shit. This match usually in 2K24 was contested under First Blood rules and was for the men only, but due to intergender, me and Clinton have decided to only make the blood stipulation happen whenever the contenders happen to be the same gender. If we happen to have mixed gender contenders, which more than likely we will more often than not, the stipulation for these belts will be KO.
Because unfortunately, we're not allowed to have fun with intergender people.
We can bleed in matches against intergender people. We just can't set the stipulation to itself to First Blood, which makes absolutely no sense to me, but whatever.
It's like when it's pretty much makes no sense. Like when they do mixed gender and you basically breed on the opposite sex and DQ.
Yeah, well, we don't have to worry about that anymore, at least. It's just the whole blood concept just doesn't make sense. Like, oh, you can bleed against each other, but you can't select a First Blood match. Okay.
Yep, right now, Counts Wraithknock defending the Wild OWF Wild Hunt and CRW Blood God Championship against Ripper Springheel, Tomura Tagaya, Azra Black, Cass and Madam Red, Tyler Gong, Ezra Black, and Olivia Takeshi. So many to root for.
Wasn't exactly sure if these belts were going to be brought back here in 25, but Clinton managing to get things rolling before we switched over, so Count was basically sitting on that belt this whole time until he received word to go back to action and defend it. Of course, Count 1/3 of the Shenanigators alongside Mr. U-Taker and Mrs. U-Taker, who was lost to us not too long ago.
And basically, Mrs. U-Taker was basically their harbinger of doom. I still remember those words spoken when she even first promoted on behalf of the Shenanigans as their manager.
Former tag team champion here in Chaos Regional Wrestling, as well as
two-time Blood Fiends tag team champion and Count Wraithknock.
TRC and Count Wraithknock winning the tag titles here in Chaos Regional Wrestling, as well as Blood Moon Wrestling Federation, before TRC went on his merry way into retirement.
And next best person to be his tag team partner, surprisingly, but not surprisingly, Mr. U-Taker. As much as Count would always be running off at the mouth and making his jokes in regards to the U-Takers, apparently they came to an agreement where they could do business.
Here's the agreement, Mr. U. Tag team with me and I'll win the belts and win the titles and I won't kill you. Count, okay. I guarantee you, Mr. U probably threatened him in some sort of way.
No, as big as he is, just not saying a goddamn
Being in
word
the
is
same
a
room,
fucking threat.
look, being in the same room sometimes as Mr. U can be threatening. He's just that omnipotent. Like,
With his stoicism and not always having to say anything in order to make up.
oh yeah, I guarantee you, he probably didn't even say anything either.
It's
He
just
probably thought it. Count probably saw the look on his face,
like,
and
yes, Mr. U, okay, Mr. U. Hell, he'd probably more than likely get into a back and forth verbally with Tiny than Mr. U. But really, Mr. U don't have to say shit to be
oh, I've seen
intimidating.
him getting back and forth verbally with Tony. It's hilarious. But no, I don't think I've ever seen him pop off at Mr. U.
Unless he
Other than the whole PU, it's Miss U,
yeah.
But like, other than jokingly like that, I don't think I've ever seen him pop off.
Yeah. He's more unafraid of popping off at Tiny than popping off at Mr. U.
Well, either way, regardless of how the team formed, it's working out for both of them.
I believe, I think, Count was still, like, one half of the tag team champions when the Shenanigans first formed as far as PMWX. And were unable to retain them once defended, so TRC was not returning to BMWF, and he needed a tag team partner. Because he went from I'm not sick, I'm just twisted. Sick makes it sound like it's a cure, to dark and dangerous in History Taker. Oh, really?
Oh.
That's what this is. Apparently, the reason why we can't do anything. So basically, political correctness. That's how it comes off to me. As noble as
I mean, I get it, but it still is stupid in the long run.
I mean, yeah.
Getting set up in the corner now.
I mean, unless
My rule of thumb when it comes to these wrestling games is that we should be allowed to do anything that a wrestling company would do. And we all know that regardless of what people want to call it, there are several wrestling companies who have had male and female first blood matches or anything of the likes. I get the whole logic and reasoning, but there's a reason why there's a rating on these games to begin with. People need to learn the difference between fantasy and reality.
and the whole point of there are, I mean, you're talking about places.
Cassie, Madam Red, the first one eliminated.
You're talking about, if you're talking real life places like GCW, TNA.
Because, I mean, like I said, I get the whole reason, like Azrael said, it's basically the whole wanting to not portray certain things, but
It's not realistic.
no, it's not even that. Ultimately, I am in the opinion that if you are going to give first blood to all genders, then you need to allow people to go all out with it and not limit things. It's basically the whole don't half-ass shit when it comes to making these games that really balance and
And Tomer just took out down the referee.
oh well, it's just the referee. Like, personally, I would have rather them just kept the things the way they were if they were just gonna half-ass and limit what the females were able to do in regards to the first one.
I mean, we got ladies like, even Goddess, like, they're nearly begging to be able to lead in the game without having to make a male call of ourselves.
And I mean, yeah, and I'm pretty sure, like, Goddess is happy with being able to have first blood matches against people like Cassie and other people of the same gender, but I know for a fact, and it's not just her, but it's several other people who would love to get into the ring with one of the male cause and just bust them open and cause them to bleed.
We're just not allowed to make it an official stick if it would happen.
And it can happen, yeah, like you said, it can happen, but you can't have it be an official stipulation in a match. Because I don't think you can even do it like with multi-man either.
You can do it with same gender, multi-person.
Well, yeah, I'm just
But
saying,
it's
like,
a matter
different
of-
gender multi-man, I don't think you can do it that way either. Kyle Young eliminated off of that angle slam-like maneuver by Olivia.
Because we tried one-on-one, we tried in multi-person, still locks out the opposite sex. When we try.
Yeah. Because, see, this would be a weird argument if it was only guys coming to me asking for first blood matches against the girls, but no, I've had several of the females on the roster try and do first blood matches against guys, and I've had to basically tell them we can't fucking do it, and it's annoying as hell. But
Oh, coming from the background that myself, Goddess, Tiny, Angelita, among others, have come from before doing this digital stuff, yeah, we're used to being able to story getting busted open, whether it's a guy against a guy or a girl.
so, like I said, I get both aspects of it, but from a mechanic standpoint of the game, which is something I always look at when it comes to these things, it bothersome me.
Hell, Azrael, you know exactly what I'm talking about in regards to before going into the digital era with this roleplay stuff.
The game's kink shaming. Some people are into that shit.
Down to the champion being dropped by this reverse sling blade by Tomura, Olivia Takeshi, and Ezra Black in this matchup.
Not able to get out of that Boston Crab-like maneuver now up on the top rope. Double flip moonsault onto Tomura, Olivia, and Ezra on the outside.
Oh boy, dance around with Tomura like he's gonna enjoy that unless it's with Rose. Rocked with that. Sister Abigail now teeing off on Tomura with the mannequin.
Leg lariat connecting onto count. Count Draythnock has been eliminated. We're going to have a new champion. It'll either be Olivia Takeshi, Ezra Black, or Tomura Tagaya.
Placed him in the corner here. They're clearly going after his core and slow him down. Oh no. Eyes on the target.
Olivia waiting for Tomura to get back to his feet. Springboard drop kick to the face.
Stalking here. Could be a prelude to something big.
Ezra's getting back to his feet. Kick to the midsection. Set up into an angle slam by Olivia. Now turns her attention back to Tomura.
Going down low, striking the front and back of the leg.
Series of kicks into a double foot stomp to the spine. Turns her attention to Ezra. Ezra firing back at catching the leg, but Olivia just clean dropping Ezra. Turn her attention back to Tomer.
Yeah, at this moment, she just looks unrelenting.
Drop kick to Tomura. Kick to the midsection. Set up again into that angle slam on Ezra. Ezra rolling out. Olivia gets dropped to a knee. Multiple kicks to the chest. Then boot upside the head. It's down to Tomura and Ezra in this matchup. Who will be the OWF Wild Hunt CRW Blood God Champion?
Ruby Black was originally scheduled to be in this matchup, but due to the actions of Jose, her
And now
husband
Lilith. Ezra taking the
forced to
place of
take her
Black.
place tonight.
And now already hearing Lilith has her hands on her.
On drag takedown by Tomura. Tomura Tagaya, your winner.
Your winner and brand new CRW Blood God and OWF Wild Hunt Champion, Tomura Tagaya. And now, if you excuse me, I have a match of my own to get to.
Here is your winner.
Have fun, love you both, don't die.
We'll try. Next up, Steel Cage. No escape, 2 out of 3, pin submission.
Making her way to the ring first. From Milwaukee, Wisconsin. Rising slowly up out of whatever the hell that thing is in the ground. Don't think it's a coffin. I don't know. Either way, she is the owner and proprietor of Blood Moon Wrestling Federation here on YouTube. The Pagan Powerhouse, my lovely wife, Crushing Kelly Black.
Making her way out next. Making her way out at 5'4", weighing 105 pounds, from Dragon Bella, Liliana Lancaster.
She's really looking for the early victory, but she didn't find it.
I think we're gonna see it, gentlemen. The power bomb. Oh, into the rug blower.
Massive miscalculation on that one. Oh. Right to the jaw.
Whoop. Nice back rotation suplex.
Corey, is there an adjustment period going from a standard match to a 2 out of 3 falls match? Not really, Cole, but I get why you would think that. In a way, a key to this match is to treat each fall as its own individual match. It could possibly take the pressure off if you're new to the stipulation. Now looking a bit worse for wear. She knew what was in store when she stepped into that cage. Oh my, what elevation! She has no idea where she is right now, and it is about to get worse.
Lily sends Kelly into the ropes, ducks under. Ducks again, boot to the face, takes her down.
Look at this.
Claw slam. Follows it up with the attempts it. Kamigoye knee strike gets the leg caught. Kelly now. Sidewalk slam. Goes in for a cover. Kick out at 1.
Impressive to not even allow a 2 count at this juncture.
Up next, we have Kasara Utaker taking on Shulky in another Hell in a Cell match. This one, 30-minute Iron Man. Submission only.
Ducking underneath. This is a unique move.
Silver Bullet.
And a strong kick out at 1.
Somehow still in this fight. Not down and out yet.
Oh, no, it's roll up. She doesn't even get a count of 1.
How at this point you don't even stay down long enough for a 1 count is beyond comprehension. Brutal stomp to the body and just getting started. Look at this brutality.
This is how you torture your opponent.
Oh my God, this is hard to watch.
Fends it off. Good count.
Driver submit.
Look at elbows to the side and then a crane to break. Oh, what a kick. Vicious.
Dodges away.
Springs to the second, no third rope.
Top rope into the cutter. Amazing.
Robbing their opponent by the skull and slamming him down.
Getting up, but she has no idea. She's in the crosshairs.
From the top.
Probably missed that one. She knew how to evade that.
She reverses and creates an opportunity. Quick thinking to unleash the clothesline. Bear hug, squeezing the breath out of them. Bending the body in ways it shouldn't be bending. Bear hug. Well-placed elbow will get you out of it.
That might be enough. Yes, it is. That's how you stop the attack.
Time to work out some aggression.
It looks like we got ourselves a brawl here.
Neither competitor is backing down. Big shots being fired right now. Neither competitor letting up. You can feel the contact, and so does the WWE Universe. And she gets forced into the defensive, and these two just totally let each other. That shot extends.
Taking the leg of their opponent and firing with a slam.
That could end their night for good.
There's two. Rhea preserving her opportunity to keep this match alive. The best shot was thrown, but it couldn't put this match away. And now we'll fight it out.
Lining up their opponent. Taking towards victory. 1, 2. Are you sure that wasn't 3? Just about as close as you can get.
You got to give a lot of credit here. Withstanding what has taken out many other competitors. Just a non-stop attack from her here.
And she's chopping her opponent down with each blow.
Six feet deep. 2K. She gets a hold here in the deep waters.
bit of offense looks to have cut deep. She is bleeding badly now. Could be having some impaired vision. And she's still able to be the aggressor there. If you're her, you've got to be looking to deliver the knockouts.
And she's been put completely on defense here. She's really struggling to find an answer here. You talk about competition. She is queuing it up again.
That can be the game clincher right there. Her moment could be at hand. She's ready to attack.
He kicks out.
Obviously still has some fight left.
CSWA James Sargent Gamer, welcome in. Lily up 1-0 here in this Hell in a Cell match, going for a quick roll up there, only a 1 count. Kelly tying it up at 1 fall apiece.
Kick right to the midsection. As the arms tight.
Quick count after one.
Wow. I thought for sure that was it.
This is just establishing dominance, establishing control. Tap face buster. Splash in the corner, followed by the enziguri.
This is,
Popped right in the face. Big butterflies with the cover. This might be it.
she still fights out at one.
This battle rages on.
Oh, what a clubbing blow.
I'll be sure to check it out when I can, Sarge. I'll hop in if I have the time, if I'm not still streaming.
It pulls off the reversal. Quick thinking that time. And she used it. Looking to land of their opponent and followed with a slam. She has got to end this one now. Goes for the pin. There's the bell, and she survives this brutal cage match. Let's take another look at these ladies going toe-to-toe.
Liliana Lancaster victorious here in the matchup tonight.
Broken, beaten, and scarred. But there is your winner.
And that's about its
Up next, 30-minute sub-only Iron Man between Kasara Utaker and Shulky.
Coming out at 5'6", weighing 130 pounds from the outer circle of hell. She is the CRW World Heavyweight Champion, Kasara Utaker. Coming out next at 6'7", weighing 230 pounds from out of this world, Shoki.
Fever pitch upon their arrival, and we are just seconds away from a highly anticipated match.
One of the top names in the entire women's division, and she plans on showing exactly why here tonight.
I know the WWE Universe eats up these Hell in a Cell matches, but I wonder if they know just how dangerous it is for these superstars' lives and livelihood.
No question, Michael. I hope the EMTs are standing by and ready, because if history is any guide, we're going to need it.
5 tons of steel versus human flesh and bone. What could possibly go wrong, guys? An awful lot.
And these superstars know it, Michael. The stakes don't get much higher than Hell in a Cell.
Atomic drop! Sent flying out of the ring here. Out of the ring, still surrounded by the hell that is the steel structure. Oh, she retaliates.
Kasara, Shoki fighting on the outside of the cell. As I said earlier, this matchup and a few weeks in advance between me and Kasara wanted to surprise. She wanted to surprise her auntie here tonight. So
A quick reversal from her.
after this matchup, we're going into War Games. Damian Richards, Lissa Utaker, Diamond Sky, and Alexander Richards taking on the Hunters Guild, Trevor Belmont, Nathaniel Carlson, Liam O'Brien, and Lilith. After that, Starlet Maledictions, Arya Black, and Isabella Richards will take on the Hunters Guild, Lilith, and Trevor Belmont.
Returning back to the ring.
AJ, if you're here, check Discord.
When it comes to Iron Man matches, I'd wager it's all about resiliency.
Indeed, Michael. It's about how you adapt to the flow of a lengthy match and keep fighting at your best. This match is a marathon.
Well, there she goes. Looking to explore every inch of hell here now.
Shoki. Grabs hold of Kasara, sends her crashing into the floor, brings her back up to her feet. Back down to the floor again.
She's doing what she can to
Kasara.
the beatdown.
Yeah, she knows what it takes to stay in this fight.
Sent into the fence. Shulky. Absolutely no stranger to these types of matchups either. Both Kasara and Shulky spending plenty of time inside Hell in a Cell, known as the U-Taker family playground. Shulky, one of the many mentors and trainers of not just Kasara, but several of the U-Taker and Nightwalker children, as well as my kids as well. So, uppercut by Kasara. Uppercut again, staggers Shulky. Shulky gets sent down onto the floor. Jawbreaker. Sends Kasara back into the ring, follows in after her. Chop to the chest. Both ladies trading blows back and forth here in the middle of the ring.
Slugging away with everything they've got.
Exhaustion setting in, and neither one of them is letting up. This is a war of attrition with neither superstar wanting to be the one who surrenders.
Splash in the corner. Followed up by a textbook scoop slam. Nicely done. Oh, she has her right where she wants her. Powerbomb position.
Fighting out. Hammer away with punches. Just sent crashing to the arena floor. And the action is shifted now into that dangerous area between the ring and the walls of the center. She counters it. Sharp punch. Already with an uppercut. Sliding into the ring now. Squeezing the breath out of that. Tap out. There it is. She gains the fall.
Saxton, why are you grabbing onto me?
What? Look out!
Willing to bet I'm not the only one happy to see the lights back.
And no kidding, there are literally strangers hugging each other out of fear in the crowd right now.
Air hug on Kasara.
And that puts a point on the board.
And a ball in her favor.
They're taking old school. Here we go. Old school. Right on the mark.
Dropping the elbow.
Flamed across the way. She's rocked, and things aren't about to get any better.
Bear hug, squeezing the breath out of that. And there's the tap. Come on out. Make her let it go.
Got the leg. Debilitating attack on the leg.
The Cyberman match is still in its relative infancy as the clock continues to wind down.
And this type of lead can lead to a false sense of security. No matter the lead, a superstar should never count their opponents out of the fight.
She's launched out of the ring.
Letting her opponent know she's more than ready.
She's going under the ring now.
This is the only time anyone gets excited about the garbage when a steel trash can gets involved in a fight.
Shot to the face gets them out of that spot.
And she wisely heads back to the ring.
Scaling the turnbuckle here.
He's getting back up, but she's
LD, last I saw Lissa, she was taking Emma away on one of her dragons, and
looks like she's been cut open after that.
I think Emma has just made her choice. And it's not a choice you will like.
Position here.
Watch this display of power. Gorilla press.
Moving out from the ring closer to those towering walls of the cell. Lands a
Loki and Kasara battling back and forth on the outside of the ring.
Back and forth trading reversals. Landing the uppercut.
But after the head and neck again.
Maybe trying to rattle the opposition's balance. Oh my goodness.
Sorry, Shoki.
Uppercut connects.
Uppercut to Shoki.
And saw what was coming there. With an uppercut.
To the face. What a redirect. A clinic of counters being put on by these competitors. Oh, jumping uppercut.
And she quickly turned that around.
Answer after answer for each other's offense. Boom. With an uppercut.
Momentum is completely with her right now.
She's plotting every move and it's paying off.
And she just pissed off the wrong.
So well. Prove these superstars
Now Andromeda has no fucks given after trying to do this in a way that Emma doesn't get further hurt. And now Emma's made a choice that will get her further hurt. And much, much worse.
So impactful.
And she's really on the back foot now.
Can she recover from this? That's the question. She's managing to find some of that needed breathing room.
Shoki
can stay in this
waiting spots. Surrounding the ring, not taking it back inside the ring to get any balls. Right now, Shoki with the first one in this matchup.
And an answer from her.
And that might be the start of the momentum swing she needed. She's still in this thing, trying to fight back.
We're seeing more offense directed toward the head.
A smart strategy in any situation. She's going all out offensively now.
Yeah, she's pulling out all the stops.
I believe it, LD. Based on everything that's gone on, this was a possibility of Emma not having it in her to just stay away from Jose and not be by herself.
No one's getting their full offense in.
And her head continues to be
affecting her equilibrium.
Right now, Kasara having to focus or multitask. She's already aware of what Emma's done in Andromeda basically on the case, if you know what I mean. But also has to deal with being inside Hell in a Cell with Shoki in this 30-minute Iron Man.
Cuts off their offense with a swift elbow to the gut.
Jose, how can you possibly do that when you're not in the sky with them? Shoki tapping out, and Kasara tying things up in this matchup.
With evil intentions on her mind, she has found her weapon of choice. Countering that offense. Oh, what an uppercut. Oh, stiff left. And in the late going, she is still able to distribute an attack.
That's saying she'll fight until every breath is out of her body.
Exactly, Jose. Think, dude, think. Well, you just chosen to love and obey someone who is willing to nearly kill off your fucking family. All because he can't let shit go.
She fights back with the counter. Lots of counters from each athlete. Impenetrable defense.
Oh, goodness, guys, this is not good.
Now he's just sent cop.
She went flying with such velocity that she went through the wall of the cell.
She has the devil in her eye. I think the cell has her possessed.
That could be the only explanation as to why she's doing this. Oh, man.
I don't know how anyone has the grip strength to fight on the side of the cell like this.
Yeah, it's got to be ripping their hands out.
Bouncing each other on the side of the cell, but to what end?
I don't think there's any end, Saxton. I don't think there's an end.
Pretty much, Kasara. Because Andromeda was doing everything possible to not have to be the way she is with Jose, with Emma too. And now Emma has just reaped the consequences of her own actions, just like Jose has.
Why in the world is she doing this?
Your guess is as good as mine.
Think Jose's gonna possibly not survive this event? He just roped his one he loves in the same fate as him.
One step ahead there.
Has her opponent in sight. But this is not a position you want to be fighting in.
Shoki up 3-1 here in this matchup. 12 minutes and some change remaining.
She countered that into her own offense.
What a display here. Counters on both sides. Both superstars countering one move after another.
This is the kind of moment that can make you a legendary superstar.
There is not a single good reason why she should.
Schulte grabs a hold of Kasara. Tombstone pile driver on top of the cell.
She just pulled off a dominant maneuver. She's ripped up and has her opponent in her sights.
That's it.
Water bottle and then just
Grabbing a hold of
as
the
well heads
arm.
up. Regards to this shit right here.
Here in the roof buckle with every maneuver. Knee straight to the gut.
Could this be it? Taste of pain. That could just have ended things.
Aggression, just pure brutality. Easy. You can cut the tension in the arena with a knife right now.
Every step, every move just coated in danger up on the cell.
It's incredible how these women have been going at it in this one.
What's really incredible is that they still seem far from finished.
My goodness, I have chills.
I'm almost standing still now as we await what's next on the top of the cell.
Two fists full of hair. This can't be legal.
Oh! I feel like she was nothing.
The roof of the cell is no place for a fight.
These superstars seem to think differently. I'm not worried about the danger.
As their opponent in position, double underhook applied. Stalling butterfly backbreaker.
There's only a layer of chain link between them and a 25-foot fall to the canvas below.
Yeah.
Double underhook.
That puts her out. Time to take advantage.
This is just nasty.
However's aggression, just pure brutality.
Easy.
Performing that move on the ground is already dangerous, but up there, it's nearly lethal.
I cannot imagine the amount of pain shooting through their body right now.
Choke on the top of the cell.
Continue to battle atop the cell. This entire building's on their feet witnessing these lunatics fight 25 feet in the air.
You know damn well that if you did blow up Rebbe and Ezra, you may not have a chance in fucking hell in surviving night one.
She's in her clutches.
Back elbow. Broken loose on top of the cell. This is only going to get worse before it gets better.
Oh boy, I think the crowd knows what's coming.
You don't have any business trying to kill one of my kids. I honestly don't care if it's a dud. It was the whole point of you even attempting to do that. Boot to the face from Schulte.
We have emergency medical staff nearby, just in case.
Get yourself
Anything can happen in WWE, and this audience is seeing that firsthand.
the entire WWE universe is going to have to pick their jaws off the floor after this one's done.
You stand on to the top of the cell.
By the second.
We're going to cause as much violence as possible on top of the cell.
This is going to be nasty.
Twisted leg breaker right onto the punishing steel structure. It doesn't get any more brutal.
Just attacking breaking up the legs, taking out the ability to create separation.
Leg being manipulated with that maneuver.
I fear this situation's only going to get worse before it gets better.
It's supposed to be hell in a cell.
What's coming here? Submission move being applied.
Targeting the shoulder with the claw. Oh my gosh, but if she taps out here, it won't mean anything.
Let's go in a submission hold.
Not sure what she's got planned here. Uh-oh. Going for the ride.
She sits straight through the ceiling.
Dropping through the ceiling.
How is she even going to recover from this?
Back inside the ring. And the Soul Sister 1 Queen DA utilizing the Hell's Gate submission. She's been pretty observant on that one.
So ruthless. And she heads out to the floor.
He missed with the trap can as Kasara rolling out, then gets back in. Set up into that total silent submission.
Just like that. Sent out of the ring. Unable to respond. She's just getting buried under this offense.
Yeah, she's really being pushed around.
Sent right through the cell to the outside now.
But how? Did something go wrong with the cell?
Well, judging by the damage, I think it was just the intensity of the contact, knocking the whole thing down.
Kasara taking it to the top of the cell. And following.
Andromeda choosing to walk away from Jose and Emma in this situation, it seems.
Basically, if she stuck around, she'd end up going against her any restraint of turning into Jose. Being exactly like that.
Yeah, because at this point she realizes that if she kills Jose in this moment, it won't be for the betterment of anybody else. It'll just be because of her own personal hatred, and she doesn't want to fall into that.
And so I don't go nuclear. I hope those two stay apart.
This could be lights out real.
She's tapping. She's tapping.
Because
It doesn't matter at all in this situation.
Jose once again gets what he wants by force.
She's ready to go all
Ella basically turned on her own family for him. And now I have a demonic bitch to deal with tomorrow.
These superstars have to be ready
So yeah,
to DDT. Wow.
Emma telling Andromeda she wants to try one last thing to save Jose, and that might be part of the reason why Andromeda let Emma go, but she was sure to give Jose a message upon leaving. She doesn't really use her liking powers that much either. She has them, we all know she does, but she never...
got that from me. She usually uses her magic, but some things were freaking necessary. The light inside is more Ezra's thing than anything. Doesn't mean Andromeda can't pull that ability out when she needs to. She's just been given good reason to.
The looks of this guy, she's favored by torso.
Yeah, taking damage like that to your midsection makes it hard.
All in now, she has to be out. That's it, it's over.
What energy in the arena tonight. And a well-timed counter. Squeezing the breath out of that. And there she
Ellie.
goes. She's saying, I quit.
He's had no problem doing it in front of, not just in front of your little ones, in front of your kids, our kids, the U-Taker kids, the Nightwalker kids. Seems to me he just doesn't care.
Time closing in towards
If the younger generation gets scarred for life. I just think all that's unholy. I had the wherewithal to not bring the triplets along with us.
way up there. And as this match goes on, she's looking worse for wear.
Yeah, she might be close to being shut down.
Take out the trash, but still effective in its own way.
The devil was afraid to
Shulky
show
victorious
himself.
here
Take another look,
tonight.
guys.
I doubt Kasara is too upset about losing. This is basically fun with Anti-Shulky. Seems like.
Up next, we're going into War Games.
And Alyssa happens to be a part of this War Games match.
She's fine.
Yeah, but she's also gonna have some extra rage because looking at who's on the other end of this War Games match.
Violet U-Taker able to escape earlier. Vera, though, still somewhere captured inside Lilith's castle. This match tonight, as well as the 3 stages of Hell match, factor into all that. Alexander and Sky teaming with Damian Richards and Lissa U-Taker here tonight to face the Hunters Guild. Sky and Alexander will be in 3 stages of Hell tomorrow against Trevor and Lilith. If they win, they will guarantee the release of Vera. However, if they lose, Sky and Alexander will be forced to join her.
Oh, somebody just fucked with the wrong one again. Emma just low blowed Kasara and stole her world title to give to Jose. And saying, I do what you ask, Jose, now do what I ask. Give up this vendetta of years because I hate this side of you.
Emma, I just hope you know I have several other world titles that that Kasara can carry around, and simply low blowing her and handing Jose a belt does not make him a champion.
It never has, never will be. Even after what he pulled at Nightfall. That doesn't make him a champion. This sure as hell don't make him a champion, Emma. No matter how much you were trying to use that shit as leverage. It ain't gonna work.
So yeah, he can parade around with the fake title. I can go ahead and just issue Kasara a new one, you know. A shinier one, a better one. And he can pretend in his own little world that he's a champion. But
Might as well have bought it off at the souvenir stands around the arena. Because it don't qualify as him being the actual champion. What he thinks. And they should just basically snatch the belt away from Jose and just walk away.
he wants to be called a champion. He knows what he has to do.
That ain't gonna be that fucking easy.
Yeah, considering he's already lost, what, 6 of the 7 stages of hell and needs to win 20 to get that shit.
I think at the time you were talking about.
Yeah, he needs to win 8 out of the 20, and he's only won 1 out of the 7 he had tonight.
So he needs 7 more wins tomorrow in order for it to actually ever happen.
Uh-huh.
And we'll see if it ever does.
Because like it or not, and he can bitch and moan, but even Jose has to agree to this. A deal is a deal.
And no amount of help from Emma is going to make that deal any less valid. Making his way out first for his team at 6 foot even weighing 251 pounds from Paris, France, Damian Richards.
If Jose wants a title so bad, I can have a custom loser belt made for the chump.
Emulated up your Super Nachos paperweight title.
But no, Jose, you know the deal. You made it with me. You win 8 of the 20 matches, you get inserted into that world title match. You don't accomplish that goal, you step down as leader of the House of Ruin. I don't care what kind of titles Emma wants to steal on your behalf. A deal is a deal.
So Emma may think she's doing a good thing, but she fucking isn't. Because if you have to screw with people that you claim to care about in order to satisfy a man who is willing to bring people near death and align with a demonic bitch who has rendered people to death, doesn't seem like not a good trade. And representing the Hunters Guild, starting off this War Games, Trevor Belmont. And Leon shown with a glare, eyeballing Emma and Jose.
Hey, Gigi.
Hey Gigi, welcome to the stream. after this, Lilith and Trevor's evening is not done. They have to take on Starlit Malediction. Then our main event, Marcus and Angelo Corbin of Air Sky with a couple mystery opponents. What to take them on? Keep on watching to find out who they may be.
Who are their opponents? Like Zoink Scoob, it's a mystery.
I'm gonna pull a New Day. Who?
You sound like a freaking owl over there.
Oh well. I need a little hilarity after everything that's happening at this event so
First
far.
the knife edge chop, and now continuing the attack on the knee.
Straight to the knee.
We know that taking out the legs is one of the most effective strategies in any match.
Ooh, saw it coming and hit him with a shot to the face. Tossed clean
Damien
across that gap.
sent it back and sent into the second ring.
Opposite ring.
Now fighting Trevor on that metal divider, connecting those two rings in the structure. Back in the second ring, Trevor has Damien up. As the clock winds down, for our next competitor, all 8 competitors having to be in the ring in order for War Games to officially commence. Lisa Utaker going out, a sledgehammer, sending in weapons. Advantage in the favor of Damien, Lissa, Diamond Sky, and Alexander Richards.
And Corey, this is going to be an incredibly difficult environment to gain any control in.
In a World Games match, it's crucial that you embrace the chaos. There's no way to get total control of the action inside the cage, so you have to be ready to go with the flow. Whichever team can do that will have the advantage here as far as I'm concerned.
Hoisted up. Here we go.
That's an F10 onto Damien Richards. Gets dropped with that sledgehammer shot from Lissa. Suplex by Damien Richards.
You'll ever see, but it sure looks effective from here.
That hammer dropped. Literally. Something might be broken.
Slam by Damien. Slam Damien. Taking over Trevor right now.
Clock winding down for who to come out next for the Hunter's game. And that being the half-baked rabbit in the can.
Kick to the body.
Going after Richards. Powerbomb to him. Nice takedown by Lissa and Nathaniel. Sides even up for now. A bicycle kick to the face of Lissa. Trevor climbing the structure to head to the top, but then changes his mind. Elbow drop onto Lissa from the top rope. And launching Nathaniel into the second ring. It's hit in his direction. It's in Nathaniel's direction as Trevor turns his attention on Lissa. Slams her down. Backstabber onto Nathaniel. Winding down. Advantage already stated in the favor of Damien. Alexander, Diamond Sky, Lissa. Coming out next is Diamond Sky.
Into the cage now, and the numbers advantage is locked in. 6 feet deep. With this submission, and it's locked in deep. Wait, look at this. And a great counter to the submission. Oh, man.
Marcus, I wish you and Angela the best of luck in our main event. No matter the opponents, just go into this match together just like you do any other match, no matter the opponent. I know it's a little bit not to your liking after everything that's happened today, it being mystery opponents, but you never know. Just see who ends up being revealed and then decide if you like this whole matchup or not.
Like I said.
These superstars must be feeding off the WWE universe. This place is starting to run. Oh, man, into the neck breaker. Clearly knows the damage that has been done with the opposing team's knowledge of it. And knows that bringing in a weapon can be the easy answer.
What would happen? One of them is standing on top of the cage and their opponent knocks him off. They'll end up being knocked off and back inside the structure. This is a no escape situation. So probably if someone gets knocked off the top of that thing, they're gonna just end up falling inside one of those rings or inside the structure, I think. Sean being dragged away by Lilith, but yeah. I don't know how long ago that was. But yeah, Lilith is in the middle of this War Games match, so.
It's low. Also, remember the other day she literally split herself in.
So we have to deal with 3 Liliths, like we have to.
No, it's all the same villain. Like, you beat the fuck out of one of the other 2. I'm just saying. The one with fire is probably good.
So yeah, it's interesting if that another version of Lilith is successful.
Other versions of Lilith that are so fucking mobile. Basically spirit forms. The physical one's fighting in the ring right now.
8 competitors in this matchup now.
But yeah, Kasara, they do have that option for 2K as part of the War Games match. I usually turn it off, though.
Chipping away the opposition with a vicious series of strikes.
Damien ripcord knee strike to Trevor. Lissa has Trevor up. Drives her down with that maneuver. Lissa breaking up the pinfall attempt by Lilith on Damien. Sky drops the elbow down onto Trevor. Damien is going for a submission. Liam noticing it, puts Damien up on his shoulders, elbows to the side of the head, forces him to drop the hold. Lissa cover, Trevor cover. Lilith picking up the victory here in this War Games match. I never used it. Emma, you have a drinking problem. You need to go to rehab. No, but seriously. Trying to drink us away from your memories ain't going to do anything for you, Emma. I talked to Kaiser Hart earlier. I know what you're doing.
Here are your winners.
Up next, Starlet Malediction taking on Trevor and Nathaniel.
They are ready for a fight.
Up next will be our main event of the night. Airstide taking on the two mystery opponents.
Making their way out first at 5'4", weighing 110 pounds from the Garden of Eden, Isabella Richards. And at 5'5", weighing 125 pounds from Kyoto, Japan, the Death Huntress, Arya Black. Together, they are the Scarlet Malediction.
Your light flickers, cheap disguise, preaching hope with empty eyes.
This is gonna be good.
Making their way out next. For the Hunters Guild.
Oh, it's Trevor and Nathaniel.
Okay, Trevor Belmont and Nathaniel Carlson.
Lilith and Trevor have the match tomorrow. I know what you want. You want your attention. I'm sorry. I'm busy. You're gonna have to wait at least one more match.
Corey, you've competed in 2 out of 3 falls matches. What are the keys to victory? You have to score the first fall early. The longer the match goes, the trickier it is to score a fall.
I agree. The longer the match goes, the
Great technician. Shoulders are down. Oh, she was ready with the counter. Straight to the face, stays off the attack.
just defiantly fighting off her opponent. Let's rock this one, John. He's gone to his 6 seconds.
Everyone has an opinion about the best strategy in a 2 out of 3 falls match, but you can't overthink it. Strategy will only take you so far.
Makes the cover. Third count before 2.
Loose cover leads to a strong kick out.
Cream is back into the ring. Looking to go on the mark.
They got the power on display with the
Knees to the midsection.
And she heads out to the floor.
Obviously was in need of a breather.
Which stick the confused.
Oh, just the 2 out of 3.
Okay.
Absolutely worthy at both halves of its name.
And that damage to the shoulder could be an ongoing factor now. Might limit range of motion in the entire arm.
I think rage took over in that moment. Nothing but blind rage.
An unyielding showing of authority. No two ways about it.
perched on the shoulders.
Just knocking the shoulders down.
Gets the shoulder
2.5 in the waning moments of this match. Rising to a vulnerable position. Trouble is looming.
On the outside, we got Nathaniel sending Isabella gut first to the steel steps. Aria with the springboard moonsault on the Trevor, going for the cover and busts it up by Nathaniel.
The resolve to put the pedal to the metal.
Breaks the pin and makes the save.
And attack on Aria, up by Isabella.
Aurora's seen appearing at ringside with Blake and Colton.
Propped up and
Apparently trying to send their energy to Aria and Isabella to keep them going, despite their being captured.
Of course, the bad thing about that is despite us being able to use our abilities here, the fact that we're in Lilith's Chalice severely weakens those abilities.
Kicking in big time. You are not alone in your shock, Cole. We all thought that was it. Goes under the
As
ropes.
with whole Andromeda, she's already shut off all forms of teleportation out of her. Did that right after Andromeda left.
Quick way to respond with a reversal.
Well, there better be another way, I guess, huh?
We have reached.
There is, but it's called we have to traverse this giant ass fucking palace, fight all these guards, get the fuck out of here, and get away from the area that's being blocked off so we can get the fuck out of here. Doesn't that just sound fun, kids?
As fun as having to listen to Rex at 24/7 on loop. It's absolutely not.
Oh, so then we agree it's a total blast then.
Huh?
I said, oh, so then we agree it's a total blast.
You know my sarcasm. Isabella with the submission on the Nathaniel.
She decides to just let go, but why let go of the submission?
Not a strategy we often expect to see.
Cover by Isabella and Nathaniel. Kick out at 2.
Adrenaline can make you do crazy things. Exhibit A right there.
He's in on the count. This crowd has been building, and they are at a fever pitch right now. You can feel the confidence growing with every second that takes in this match. There was almost
Lucien, of course, seen looking after his father, Mr. U-Taker. Mr. U-Taker, tough as he is, stubborn as he may be, still mortal, and he's perfectly comfortable with that, mind you. But Lucien, of course, as myself and several others know, that the location we are in is not exactly...
Safe for mortals.
Although I guarantee you, should any of Lilith's guards or any demons come barging in, Mr. U will, of course, know how to handle them. So,
Not like he never knew how to handle himself. It's just, yeah.
I could make you said he knows how to handle demons. Well, yeah. Kind of married to the queen of one.
Yeah.
And I don't care what Lilith's bitch ass says. Queen of Hell is not her, nor does she run or command the demons like she thinks she does. There's only one true Queen of Hell, and
Basically, she tried snatching power from the one who from the daughter of the one who created Lilith in the first place.
that's the thing, though. Like, even with his dumbass, he didn't fucking realize the whole time that power was never his to truly fucking claim. During the whole time we were dealing with his ass, that was the same concept. He couldn't accept that power wasn't absolutely his, and because of that,
That's why he targeted not just DA, but also Kasara, Killian, and then
yeah, but even
Fantastic
still,
Four.
it's the same story with all of them. They all want power, and they can't accept that they don't have the power that they think that they should have. Whether it's the fucking sperm donor, Lilith, fucking Jose, anybody. It all comes down to the same story. They want what they can't get, and they want to fucking bitch about it.
Escaping that pin must have taken almost everything she's got. Well, getting locked in.
And because of that, as I said, me, Tiny, LD, Mr. U, all the other family members have been having to fight for years, not just against fucking demonic forces, but even mortal ones who fucking want to step up and act like they can take away what our family has worked so hard to get.
Placing their opponent in the gory special.
And basically, whether you're mortal or supernatural, people have literally died because of this bullshit. First fall in the favor of Starlit Malediction, also a fall in the favor of the Hunters Guild. Next one's gonna win it.
Submission broken up by Trevor.
Lucian shown in the Marcus's Angel's locker room with one Mr. U-Taker trying to calm the nerves and leeriness of Marcus Corbin.
Cover attempt by Nathaniel on Arya.
Basically, because due to it being mystery partner or mystery opponents.
Matchup so memorable.
Gross.
Here are your winners.
And unfortunately, the dumbass Hunters
Get the hell off.
we've gotten enough TV time.
Up next, we're moving on to our main event match of the night. And I think it's only fitting we put this one back inside the family playground.
Inside Hell in a Cell. Yep.
Aristides, Marcus, and Angela Corbin. Against Mr. U-Taker and the returning Queen Dark Angel Fire.
Surprise! Told you, Marcus. Make your have set opinion after you figure out who you're going against. Have fun, you two. And welcome back to the True Queen.
The WWE Universe on their feet.
Making their way out first, that's 7 foot even, weighing 350 pounds, Marcus Corbin. And at 5 foot 10, weighing 210 pounds, Angela Corbin. Both repping the Flaming Fire Moon pack, your Luna and your Alpha, Ariston.
Give me a minute, because I may need to restart this match, because I need to figure out something. You set them to come out separate, right?
Oh, I set them to come out together.
Well, then we have to reset this match. Because they were supposed to come out separate.
Okay. Alright then.
Only got DM'd it, I don't know how many times. Cause I ain't about to fuck this up. I was given strict orders. I must not fail them, otherwise I am going to die. Well, not literally, but may as well. Oh, I already know I'm not getting the ice cream. I'm being serious. Like, I don't want to die. I know better.
Coming out again, your Luna and your Alpha, Marcus and Angela Corbin. They are Ariston.
Hey, at least this gave me an excuse to hear more of their song this time. Which I'm not complaining about. And their opponents up first.
Are you guys ready?
Coming out at 7 foot even, weighing 358 pounds, from the outer circles of hell. Friends and family call him UT, but you can call him Mr. U-Taker.
and his partner.
Coming out at 5'6", weighing 190 pounds, from the outer circles of hell, your queen, Dark Angel Fire.
They told me to kneel, I chose to rise. They caged my fire, I scorched the skies. I walked alone through exile's gate, but freedom tasted better than fate. Call me sinner, call me storm. I was wild before the world was born. I was never meant to bow. Not then, not here, not now. I'm the shadow and the spark, the holy flame inside the dark. You can cast me out again, but I return like desert wind. I was never meant to bow. I was born to shake the ground. No crown, no
20-foot steel structure moving over these characters as this match officially gets underway.
Hell in a Cell is one of the most devious matches ever developed. We've seen this demonic structure chew up and spit out superstar after superstar. Tonight should be no different. Left springboard attack. Oh! He wastes no time dodging the attack.
He gets sent right into the corner, right to the kidneys from behind. Manages to rise. Oh, taken down in one fell swoop.
Silhouette sweep.
That can make an opening for him. You haven't seen a human being tossed like that.
It couldn't have felt good being shucked around like that.
An injured shoulder puts you below square one. This is a smart strategy here.
Anticipated that.
Series of counters here. Who will finally capitalize?
Liliana, of course, still having some sort of mental connection to Lilith, able to sense the rage that she obviously feels, knowing that she ultimately failed to get rid of D.A. Foley like she wanted to. Although I do hope the bitch enjoyed her few weeks of fucking short-lived fucking victory. I will admit she did get farther than a lot of the other ones have.
Still wish she died already, but what do I know?
No, death's too good for her.
She gets bounced into the corner.
People like Colton, Jack, and Lucian have to deal with death. If anything, she needs to be wiped from existence, spirit and all. She doesn't get a death. She doesn't get an afterlife. That's my opinion.
I just want her bitch ass gone.
Permanently from existence, as if she never was here in the first place. That's what I do.
I say, turn to ash, into dust, into nothing left to bury.
Wipe her from history, wipe her from memory. Like I said, giving her a death is too good for her. They always find a way to crawl back. But if you wipe them from ever existing, then... I'll be right back.
Vonda Leary. Welcome to the stream. Our host, Chaos Reaper Atticus Black, just stepped out of the booth for a moment. I'm crushing Kelly Black, assisting him in the booth. Appreciate the likes. Thank you very much.
Vondell Ellery, welcome in. We are on our main event here tonight. Intergender tag Hell in a Cell. Mr. U-Taker and Queen Dark Angel Fire taking on Marcus Corbin and Angela Corbin, known as Arisky. Queen DA, Mr. U-Taker, known as Heaven and Hell. This, of course, night one of our Supercard. Started earlier this afternoon. Gonna start probably sometime around the same time tomorrow for night two.
Angela. Kick out at 2.
Just pure instinct at this point. I think the crowd.
Marcus slamming down DA. Cover. Kick out at 2.
LD's seen in the chat giving Lilith a warning saying that she has her own surprise for her tomorrow night. Not sure what that is, but in the ring we got Queen DA in this chokehold by Angela, broken up by Mr. U-Taker. Lilith and LD will meet tomorrow at night 2 of our Supercard.
Just how lucky they are to be watching this match live.
Covered by Mr. U. Posted up by Marcus.
He is determined to fight out of this predicament.
Looks like she's gonna shake it, but she needs to make sure to protect her head back.
Twisting. Ooh.
Step right on their face. And then a leg drop. Stiff kick. Ooh, that can knock it. Back into the ring now. He's pumped up. And so is this crowd. Pops up there.
Cover. Posted up by Marcus. Around the throat. Marcus fighting back against Mr. U.
Looking to end this.
The WWE Universe is on its feet. And deservedly so. These superstars are holding nothing back.
Cover on to Queen DA. Marcus and Angela able to score the first fall.
This is 2 and 3.
2 out of 3. Mr. U-Taker able to tie it up for Heaven and Hell.
Scoop slam by Queen DA on to Marcus.
Tiny dropping the elbow down onto Marcus. DDT by Mr. U. Queen DA and Mr. U-Taker victorious here tonight.
Your winners of this matchup, Heaven and Hell, with the return of one Queen Dark Angel Fire.
Here are your winners, Mighty Demon.
Congratulations to Mr. U and Queen Dark Angel Fire.
Intense match we just witnessed.
The Hell in a Cell structure has taken another group of souls.
Yeah, but this team gets the lead tonight knowing they just escaped the Cell's clutches.
Well, that's all I have for you for tonight. I will be back tomorrow afternoon, early evening for night 2 of Love and Ruin. I'd like to welcome back our very own Queen of Hell, Dark Angel Fire, to the land of the living. Once again, I have been the Cash Reaper Atticus Black, alongside me, Crushing Kelly Black, and we will see you all tomorrow night. Good night, everybody.
Nighty night.